here like jamming out to the intro music because I love
my
that
goodness.
thing so much.
I'm so scared now.
Oh, spook!
Oh,
Apparently
my goodness.
scared off like half the audience too because they left before the intro stopped playing. Oh no! It's a big spook.
Oh, and apparently Chris Prsa was the baby xenomorph.
How do we add that to his lore? I don't know. How does it?
So the baby xenomorph might have become Santa and is the guardian of all wrenches in the north.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
What? Was there a secret post-credit scene I was unaware of? What? Oh no. We already triggered Mark. I don't know even how we did that, but we did it. Santa morph.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
So does he morph into Santa? Like, is it like the Power Ranger, like, Mighty Morphin? Are we gonna have to form like a Power Rangers thing now, and you have like a Santa Xenomorph that is Chris?
Or a giant Zorg, a giant Zord that is like a giant Santa Claus fighting robot.
Maybe. Huh. Yeah, who knew? Who knew this whole time? That apparently Chris was in my intro. I didn't know that.
How about that?
I don't know how this works. Do I have to ask permission to use that now? There like some kind of rights that I have to be aware that.
Does he get paid royalties for every time he appears in your videos?
I don't know.
I have my moments, Chris.
Brief flickers of intellect. There we go.
Brief moments of brilliance.
Yes.
Followed by extreme amounts of silliness.
Yeah. We wouldn't do that. We're not silly. We didn't spend like half an hour last stream talking about the Great Emu War of Australia. we didn't do that.
We stay on topic on this show.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Mortal Kombat, I think.
I believe so.
Is that? Hold on, let me go to my stream. Yes, okay, that's what I titled it. All right, nice. Yay, we did it.
We did it. Mission accomplished. Time to go home.
Get it. Good. Bye, everyone. I know you just got here, but bye. We did it. We started streaming. That's it. We're good. We said the topic. That's all we need to do. We don't need to actually stay on topic. It's not. Mortal Kombat. Yes, I know. It was like 2 weeks ago. Pat S is giving me shit for that earlier. I was just like, yeah, well,
But we haven't given our thoughts, and it's not final until we give you our impressions on things.
Nothing exists until we review it.
Exactly.
Oh, shit. Are we the reason why Renegade Code exists?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. What have we done? We played ourselves. Oh, no. What have we done?
No. But how do we review something that we haven't seen before?
That's a paradox. I don't know.
Okay. It's like a chicken and the egg scenario.
If the chicken...
Do the videos exist before we watch them?
It's a simulation.
Okay.
We're creating them. We're bringing it. We are the creators of the simulation, obviously. So we're bringing it into existence while we're reviewing it. Obviously.
Yes.
Big brain. Big brain. Big brain moment.
It all comes together now.
Yep. Has a nice little bow on it. We did it. Ta-da.
Yay.
Woohoo. So. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. It was very...
Oh, copyright.
I was thinking like, oh, I could get an intro.
Copyright strike.
Yeah, right. I was sitting over here just like, maybe I could get an intro done where like we do that, and then I was sitting there like, no, like if you say those words in that in those notes, UNG might come and try to get your stream. So I was gonna say money, but I don't make any money doing this. So
Oh, wait a minute. How are you paying me?
Exposure.
Oh.
Yeah. It's the old.
I get paid in exposure.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I don't wait. That might be taken wrong. It's a joke in the art community.
Yep.
Let me rephrase. There's a joke in the art community.
Oh my.
No. No offense, but no. So there's a joke in the art community that like sometimes people won't have enough money to pay you, but so they'll ask you for something like a commission, and like they'll either want it done with the promise of paying it later, or they'll just say, hey, I have this huge following that I can't prove exists, and I'll put your name at the end of this video or in my description, and that's your payment for doing it instead of the price we negotiated. So it's like paying somebody in exposure. That's what that means.
And that's gone on
Stop it, you assholes. Damn
it. But yeah, that kind of thing's gone on in entertainment forever. Like if you ever like see like an old B level movie where they have an extremely small budget, they'll have a cast list that goes on forever because they can't afford to pay them, so they put a bunch of the people in the credits.
Yes, that's the exposure, the payment of exposure.
Yep.
And it's kind of a meme because a lot of the time when someone says they're going to pay you an exposure, like we
value your work, just not enough to pay for it.
Not to actually physically pay, because like it should be both. Like if you're commissioning someone for like, at least thank them, at least like make it publicly known that you didn't make that thing and it was somebody else's. Like this avatar that I'm using at the moment, Jesse Lemons made it for me. He didn't ask for any money, but I did pay him for it because, from one artist to another. And like I made sure everybody knew about it. Like I just did now. So there you go. Sometimes people, they're like, hey, that person has 1 million subscribers or whatever. And like if they tell everyone that I did this thing and it's this really cool thing, then maybe it's worth it. But like honestly, people should pay you for your work at the end of the day. Like, unless there were other negotiated terms beforehand, you need to pay for your work. Anyway, so we already got off topic.
Yay! Yeah, something about exposing me or something like that.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that like, I don't get any money from this, and you're like, oh, well, how am I getting paid? It's like, exposure. Obviously. Duh. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're what? You're what now?
Yes, I am pro candy corn.
That is blasphemy. What, are you just like eating wax? Mildly sweetened wax? So you just ended that? How dare you?
Yes.
How dare you? I don't know. Am I allowed to food shame? What am I allowed to do anymore on the internet?
Yeah. Are you assuming my food privilege? I don't know.
Food preference? I am. You could say that you're team candy corn, but then not like it. Just to throw everybody off. Squirrel one other day. This will not be the end. We've talked about candy corn. We've talked about horror. We talked about art and exposure, and we've said Mortal Kombat. So that's all I really need to do is that I have said the thing.
Yes.
So like technically, this is not incorrect. So we did it. But yeah, for actually to get back on subject,
What?
Mortal Kombat was an interesting experience for me. Because I didn't have any other exposure to the IP other than somebody. I think I watched CinemaSins review it years ago.
Oh, the original movie?
Yeah, the original movie. And I know the music and the fatality thing. And that's pretty much it. That is all I knew about Mortal Kombat when I went into this movie.
Okay.
So thankfully I was watching it with somebody that like knew what they were talking about. But I still think that it's hard because I almost wish I didn't. In a way, it would have been very interesting to try to watch this IP that was obviously created to reboot the franchise, at least in the cinema sense, and have no idea going in what the hell was going on.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would have been at least very interesting to attempt. Because I'm trying to like remove the knowledge that I gained while watching it.
Yes.
And just think, okay, so if I really hadn't if I had just watched it by myself, would I understand anything that was happening? And I don't think the answer is yes. I think it's kind of more.
Yeah, I think there were too many. I think there were too many Easter eggs that kind of were a bit that would be distracting if you had no knowledge at all.
Yeah, because like I watched it with somebody who's a big fan of the franchise, so it's the only reason I knew what the hell was going on. It's kind of an interesting idea, like in a reboot of a movie. The best example of a reboot is The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing. That is my go-to whenever I'm looking for a reboot that not just like built up on the original, but made it better, and then made the original better like to watch. Because it's like that one, it's like, kind of secretly a sequel. Like the John Carpenter's Thing is secretly kind of a sequel. Just like the 2011 one, if it would have actually been done correct, it really.
I blocked that one out.
It could have been. That could have been like a secret trilogy. That is really just rebooting the movie 3 times, but every time it's not like the same group of people. It's different steps in this story, and if you actually just sit back and watch them all, it's one story, but it's technically rebooted. Because every time these people come across this thing, they don't know what the hell is going on. So it's basically like a new introduction to the thing, which is how you can get a reboot. So in my opinion, it's kind of like John Carpenter's Thing is a go-to for the best case scenario for a reboot of an IP. Because you can't do it, right? Sure. This one, you always gotta be careful with video game movies. Kind of like live action anime movies. You kind of gotta dip your toe in and kind of be like, go in with a lot of skepticism.
I mean, video game movies are hard to adapt and I think it's for one very simple reason. Video games are an interactive experience. Movies are a passive experience.
Yes.
And I think that interactivity that you have with a video game really hinders directors and filmmakers from being able to do it faithfully, because there is an inherent lacking quality in a movie that video games have.
Yes. I guess I don't know 110%. I'm guessing because it's Mortal Kombat that it's a fighting game. I'm just going to go out there on the limb and just say it's a fighting game. I don't know how much of like a narrative there is behind it. I'm assuming there is a little bit, but I don't know how much that is like intertwined with the fact that you're fighting people, Like there's obviously a good side and a bad side, right? So I don't know, like, does the world end when
Pat S. Brought up a good choice. It's like making a choose your own adventure book into a movie.
Yes.
yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah, that's one fine set of choices that you made,
Yeah.
but a movie, there is no more, choices that someone else might have made it in their playthrough aren't getting adapted. So
Yes.
there's that. And Mark, I see what you, because Sonic was a pretty decent film,
I never saw
but
it.
it was not. Sonic was a fairly decent film. However, it took a lot of liberties from the Sonic lore. Like Dr. Robotnik was not turning creatures into little to power robots. And with an underlying environmental message.
Oh.
That was not really present in the Sonic movie.
Oh. Interesting. I just never, it's very hard to find good ones. I enjoyed the Resident Evil franchise movies. I'm kind of slowly gonna like play the games eventually, kind of all of them. But like, I know
your opinion on the movies might change then.
No,
a lot of changes were made.
I played through first, second, and I've seen play through a third and 7. So I'm kind of aware that you can already tell by like just those that, yeah. I don't really count 7. I'm kind of putting aside because like obviously the movies didn't explore the idea of like people competing in the biohazard business, the bioweapon business. So it's interesting all by itself. But 1, 2, and 3, you can already tell like, oh
yeah, they took a lot of liberties.
Yeah. But I don't know how you turn those games into a movie, because like you're in a mansion. There's a secret laboratory, and then you got the second one. There's a police station, and there's a secret laboratory, and then like the third one, I'm having trouble remembering all of it. There's kind of the police station, but you're also kind of running around. I've only seen, I think, the third playthrough like one time. So my memory's a bit fuzzier on that one. And I don't know how you can be extremely faithful with that kind of game to a movie. I don't see that flow in any way, shape, or form. But I can also understand the fact that the characters that they did bring in, like Alice, kind of shocking that Alice wasn't ever a character in the video games, apparently. So that was kind of a weird moment. Like the main character in the movies isn't in the games, which interestingly enough is kind of the situation we have here, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll get into that.
Yes. I don't know if y'all saw my thumbnail. Probably. I just assume you see my thumbnail if you're here. But like that's the movie poster for the movie. Okay, that's one of the movie posters. Do you notice the character on the far left side of the poster? Yeah, that's the main one. Yeah, he's like one of the tiniest in the movie poster. Okay? Not in the middle. Like the main character is not in the middle of any of the movie posters that I have seen. When I was making this thumbnail, I looked through a lot of them. None of them have Cole as the main character, like in main character position. Like imagine a Star Wars movie, like, or imagine getting like a New Hope poster and Luke Skywalker is as tiny as the droids on the poster. You're just like,
or for the sequel trilogy, have Finn like really, really tiny to appease China. Could you imagine if something like that happened?
Yeah, I can't imagine that.
Because I mean, he's the main character of the first movie. He really is.
Yeah, he should have been the main character for all 3 because he was objectively the most interesting character out of all of them. So
pretty much.
Anyway, it is hard when you're taking, and this is something I had to learn when I used to be a big stickler for like, you need to do it exactly how it is in the book when you're making a movie. I used to be like very strict with that when I was younger. And I've had to become more flexible about that. Because I realize, especially when I start writing my own shit, transferring from one medium to another is not going to be smooth for the most part.
There are always going to be things that work in one medium that don't work in another film or in another medium, particularly with like novels and things. If you have like a 500-page novel and you want to make that a movie,
2-hour movie?
You have got to cut things down.
Yeah. Order of the Phoenix, fun fact, is like almost 900 pages long. And that's like a 2.5-hour movie. They cut a lot of shit out. And I was mad while watching it because how they went about making that is they cut a lot of shit out they didn't need to. Because I had to, at some point, explain to my mom what the fuck was happening in the theater, okay? Because she didn't know. She hadn't read the book. She was just like, what is going on? I don't understand. And I had to whisper and explain it to her. Mm-hmm. And that's bad. That's really, really bad. So, again, when you're making your movie, you need to be able to, when you're transferring from one medium to another, like, I get there's going to be differences. Like, the fact that there wasn't a tournament in this movie is kind of weird all by itself. Like, it should have been a TV series. This is my opinion. Like, I'll go ahead. That's one of my big, like, problems with this movie is it feels like the first, like, 3 episodes of a pilot of a miniseries, kind of like the first 3, or maybe like the first, like, if you're doing weird British television things, which they have like 1.5 hour long episodes of TV sometimes, you can do one of those. Like you have maybe a 2-hour longer thing, like a 2-hour pilot episode, maybe a 2-hour finale. But like this didn't feel like when I got at the end of the movie that there was a good conclusion. Because it felt like the pilot episode of like a TV series. That is what this movie feels like at the end of the day. And when you're transferring from one medium to another, it is going to be bumpy. But I also don't want to be like ejected out of the car and have no idea how to get back on.
Right.
Just like, okay, what? I get it. It's hard to transfer that smoothly. Get it. Understood. But, like, you lost me. And if I wouldn't have been watching it with somebody who knew what the fuck was going on, I wouldn't have known really what was going on. Particularly at the beginning, which is one of the best scenes of the whole movie, in my opinion. Because Raiden is my favorite. So, I like Raiden.
Okay.
Lightning. He's shocking. Electrified. I need another pun, but I can't come up with one.
Enlightening.
Yes, it was enlightening. Kano was my spirit animal by like the majority of the movie because, yeah, obviously he's fucking amazing. But I liked Raiden a lot. So.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
So do you want to start going into the movie?
Yeah, we can start from the very beginning because I just needed to talk about the transferring from medium to medium, and this
it's hard. It's extremely hard. When I was in college, I actually took a class on on dramaturgy and taking books and how to convert them into plays, and then plays and how to make them into a little more condensed and stuff like that. Because most of Shakespeare's work those plays are way too long for a modern play today, so they have to be trimmed. Well, what do you trim and stuff like that? So I took a whole class on that.
All of it, trim all of it. Romeo and Juliet, trim it down to just it's nothing. Burn it. Please, God, burn it.
We actually had to condense the play Faust by Christopher Marlowe.
Never heard of it.
It's a very, very, very long long play. It's like the
Odyssey long. Iliad, whatever the hell, whichever one.
Like no, I mean no, it's a play. Well, it was a book.
It's a play. Not like
it was a book that was then turned into a play.
Okay.
And we were given the assignment of taking that play, which unabridged is like 4 hours long.
Wow. Okay.
And we had to do it in 10 minutes. So that was fun.
I would have sucked at that assignment. I can't do summaries. Why do you think my streams are so long? I can't summarize shit. God, I'm the worst at summaries. It's like, but this is important information. But you don't actually need to know this information. But it's important to me. And like summaries of things will end up being like 3 pages. It's like, oh, you're supposed to make a paragraph of a summary. So, yeah. It's hard. It's not an easy thing, but I'll tell you what, this is not good. Not a good transfer. Smooth transfer, I guess I would say. There were cool moments, but
yeah, there were.
Yeah.
I'm someone who's never fallen for like over the top, crazy, fun visuals if the story and the characters aren't grabbing me. So for me, while there were some really, really cool moments, for the most part, I was bored during this movie.
Yeah. I'll get on my little rant about the main character when we get to him because you told me because I was gonna watch it. I'd asked you about it, and I was gonna watch it at I think last weekend is when I watched it.
Yeah, I think it was after the show last week is when we talked about it briefly.
Yes, and you said that you hadn't finished it, but you were bored, and I was kind of confused. I was like, "What the hell is he talking about?" Like through the whole first portion, and then I got to the main character, and I was like, "Oh." Oh.
Then you understood.
It's like, what the fuck was Josh talking about? Like, what the hell? Like, this is great. I don't really understand these people's problems with each other because that wasn't explained at all. But, like, you know, they have some issues and they really don't want to talk about it. They want to punch each other and kill each other. And they're not above doing some really awful things. So, you know. I didn't really understand. I was like, the mark is kind of like, okay. Like, I can see this. Like, I can see people getting tattoos of that. Like, okay. I get the mark for, you know, obvious, like, reasons. It's one of those where it's, like, multi, faceted? Is that the word?
For me, if I remember, I mean, we'll get into it more, but for me, it was, basically when they met up with Sonya, and I kind of realized this is going to be our main character for the rest of the film, isn't it? Oh no.
Yeah.
Because like everyone else was taking the role of this side character. I'm like, oh
yes.
Oh no.
So we're gonna start off with the first scene because the first scene, one of the best. But that scene by itself was probably about 7.5, I would say. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty kick-ass scene. I'd say it's about 7, maybe, and I might go more towards an 8. Kind of, when I talk about it, I have a tendency to kind of feather out whether or not what my score is. But
okay, so yeah, the opening scene is. I mean, do you have it pulled up? Or
oh yeah, sure. Okay, hold on. I will get the thingy. Oh, so hold on.
Because I want to make sure we do what we normally do when we do these things.
Yes.
We kind of go scene by scene.
Tattoo thing is okay. So while I'm pulling it up, so again, I have already stated I have very limited knowledge of the original IP.
Mm-hmm. I'm old. Okay, so, go ahead.
But I was just asking, is a tattoo thing not a thing in the IP?
I don't know, to be honest. I will also admit I am not that well versed in Mortal Kombat as well. I played the original game, kind of, because my parents did not allow me to play it, so I played it when I visited friends. And then, so I played the first game, and I saw the first movie, I think, at a sleepover.
Oh my god.
But again, that was a long time. I did not see it in theaters. And then after that, I saw a couple episodes of the cartoon series that they did, and that's about it. So I'm also not that well versed in Mortal Kombat.
Well, I knew that. I just didn't know, like, when you won, if your character got that. I didn't know how that worked. And can I just say that, you know what? They did a good job of making the logos interesting at the beginning. You don't usually see that. I haven't seen logos actually be somewhat interesting to watch at the beginning of a movie since Lego Batman. So I'm like, I was very proud of them for doing that. All right. So the movie starts off. You just have this family. You're just kind of like, okay, hello, family.
In
kind
like 16, whatever.
Yeah, it's like very, very old-fashioned.
It's feudal era Japan.
Feudal era Japan. Okay, I thought that's what it was, but I didn't want to be wrong. So no, it's your fault if it's wrong. The tattoo's totally a Hollywood thing. Oh, okay. So the tattoo's just
I thought so.
I didn't know if that was part of the game, because I could totally see that being part of the game, because like that's a way to, if you can get somebody to brand themselves with ink of your game logo because it's implemented in the game or the movie, you've done something magical. Like you've done free advertising for life on that person, unless they get it removed. You have this one dude, and he seems pretty chill, and like you have the woman, and she's obviously his wife, and she's digging up stuff and gardening and whatnot, and that's a really crazy gardening tool. Like what? Like if I don't get my giant Michael Myers butcher knife and like go in when I'm like working on my plants and stuff to kind of just get some fresh soil in there, and it looks like something to kill somebody with. And I don't know if that's like historically accurate, but it just totally caught me off guard. Like, what? What? Like, I get it, it's feudal Japan, but like that was just a crazy tool to have, like in a garden. Hey, hello, dinosaur. You're so with mine, child. Oh no. Oh my god.
The new avatar is adorable.
It is. I love it. It's so cute. You know what? I will join you in the queue. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let's see. House seems pretty chill. I don't know. Like, it's a secret. The tattoo thing's kind of weird. It seems more like a burn mark. It actually seemed like it's branded.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. I didn't know. Well, I knew scythes were like originally tools, but like, it just, I get the chopping wheat. Like, I get the thing with the scythe and the chopping wheat, but like the way she's using the tool and like what she's using it on, it seemed odd to me. I don't know. But also, feudal Japan, I can let that pass. It just kind of, I reminded myself that I wanted to just mention that. They're going to get the buckets, yeah, like, there's a baby, okay. I'm getting kind of some Quiet Place vibes from this already.
Mm-hmm.
And like the son is taking care of them, and it seems like a loving, happy family, which, holy shit, you don't see enough of that in Hollywood anymore. So props to them for giving at least a decent family arc and not a bad father and all this, I'm proud of them. They actually did a good family dynamic. Sub-Zero at the beginning. I know he's not technically Sub-Zero yet. But like I thought it was kind of cool that his ice powers obviously were not. It was like not really a recent thing that he had gotten, because like the way that it like formed on his skin, it was like his skin was breaking off as the ice formed on it. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going through the movie at the moment.
Yeah, I have very, very few complaints about the opening sequence.
Yeah, I'm just like going through it, just seeing if there's anything that I wanted to
although
comment on.
I kind of wanted the movie to be about Scorpion.
Yes, I'll get to that here in a second. There's a whole thing on that. Really kind of like, all right, they actually went through and killed the mom and the son, which was, whew, you know, oh my gosh, like, the good, we've established villain does villain shit. He is not above killing women and children, which is kind of ingrained mostly, I think, into like kind of a universal thing that we all, I don't know, I know the SJWs want to get rid of it, but it used to be, at least, that women and children were put first. You know, that's kind of, the women and children were, the men like on the Titanic, men could die on the Titanic, but the women and children, because, you know, it's the women carry the ability to hold the baby, and, you know, the children is the next generation, so you want to get them all, you know. It's getting this thing.
Yeah, there's also that, just the inherent protectiveness men have.
Yeah, and the fact that this dude was not above, like, straight up murdering this child, and
except apparently he had terrible intel, and
that's what I said.
Why wasn't the baby ever crying?
Yes. Okay. So, all right. So he comes back and very dead. Mother and child very dead. They did the whole
happy dinosaur. Yay.
Get out of here. That's hilarious.
Get out of here.
Our main character acknowledges a terrible screen when he's got family, dead family. It's a very easy way to get the audience like invested into the main character.
It's been used countless times.
Yes, it's overdone. But I get it. And I don't think it's a bad trope. I just think it can be done badly. And in this case, it was done very well. That guy is an evil asshole. He just killed this mom and literal child. It was not above that shit.
Singular, even though there's plural children.
Yes, there's 2 children. Yes, we'll get to that. I actually forgot about the child for like a portion of the scene, which, you know,
baby.
Him using the
Beans crying.
Yes, him using the thingy was pretty cool. Watching him fight was pretty awesome. I'm not that well versed in actual like combat things, but I thought it looked pretty good. And especially since I've seen a lot of bad fighting scenes in recent cinema, this was kind of a nice change. I liked him speaking in all Japanese, like always speaking in Japanese, because like it's feudal Japan, and then him speaking in Chinese but understanding Japanese. Like, I don't know, that was a nice touch. I like that when they do that, because it kind of it helps with the atmosphere. You know, if they just started speaking English, it'd be like, wait, hold on a second, this is what? Feudal Japan, 1600s. I don't. Are we sure like that was a thing? You know, the scene's good. They're actually in a forest. You know, not green screen. It's you know, it's good. It's really I like the first sequence for the most part. The fact that he actually dies is pretty shocking. I didn't think he'd actually die. I thought he was.
That I knew was going to happen.
I didn't know. I was like, oh, okay. He actually went through and killed him.
Yeah, that was not a surprise to me.
Yeah. No idea why he. it wasn't explained why he just poof in the fire. He went poof. Now, I know why he did, but like he just going poof. I was just kind of like, oh, okay, whatever. I don't know. Maybe that's what people do. Feudal Japan, they just go poof. No.
Well, it's like video game logic. You're in a room full of bad guys. You kill them all, and then they just disappear.
Yeah.
Dead bodies just vanish.
Yes. The blood being on the plants shot was kind of awesome. Raiden's entrance is everything and more. I don't think I really need to go too much into that because it's everything. And I think anybody that watches that movie is just like, yeah, that was pretty great. It was like the lightning looked really good. Special effects were amazing. It's good. It's good shit. I like Raiden. Big fan of Raiden. The eye glowing effect could have easily looked like dog shit, and it didn't, and I'm proud of them for that.
Oh wait, you did like it?
The eye glowing effect could have looked like dog shit. It did not look like dog shit.
See, I was not that impressed with it. I've seen YouTubers who could do it better.
I don't know why it like comes and goes. Sometimes it comes and sometimes it's not always there. I don't know why his eyes glow, but I thought the effect itself was not horrific.
No, it wasn't horrible, but
yes,
I would have preferred if they were glowing too much that you couldn't see his pupils at all. That would have made it look more like he's just glowing with power.
Okay, yeah, you know what? You have a fair point. Yeah. Want to know why he got sent to hell? The movie didn't tell me.
I don't know. I don't know.
He seemed like an okay. I don't know. From what I've come to know, when you go to hell, it's not because you were a good man. So, kind of weird that this seemingly good guy is going to hell. It was kind of odd. It was like he sold his soul or some shit, like the way that he was taken back. So it was kind of a weird experience that you're like, I don't know why. I've also watched like a shit ton of horror movies. So that was kind of like, why is this guy going poof? I don't know why he's going poof.
Because he needs to go to hell.
Yes, I don't know why though. I have no idea why.
Yeah, I don't know either.
And they never explain it, and they're just kind of like, yeah, he's going to hell. And it was just like, oh, okay. So when he was talking to Sub-Zero, like, and said that he was gonna remember this face, in hell, and that little thing that he said. I didn't think he literally meant he was going to hell, but I guess he literally meant he was going to go to hell. It's kind of a weird thing to just kind of be okay with. Scorpion lasts his soul. I don't know if you're being real or not. I don't know if you're joking. Did he lose?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure on that.
Did he lose a fiddle playing contest in Georgia?
Oh.
He's a secret, like really good at farming tools. He made weapons. I like that he used something that reminded him of his wife. Like I thought that was pretty cool, but also did he use that tool before? Because damn, really talented.
Well, I believe our chat was actually talking about Spike and Mattis. It was a weapon that they turn into a tool of growth.
I like that. Japan's kind of cool in that regard. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean the scythe. Obviously, when we think of the scythe, we don't think of wheat. We think of
same with nunchakus.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're a farming tool.
Yeah, and I mean, because at some point, most of humanity were farmers. So, if somebody came to attack them, they wouldn't have just a lot of weapons on standby. Mm-hmm. So,
yeah, what is a sword? Just a big knife.
Yeah. So it's a lot of just multi-purposing kind of things. It's really, I don't think it really was until guns that we got away from the multi-use weapons and farm tool kind of thing. Because guns, you can't cook or use them.
No, but you can
shoot fish.
Yeah, you can hunt with it though.
You could shoot fish, I guess. But I'm talking like when we're talking about farming, not hunting. So like hunting and gathering versus like an super agricultural based system, different. Eventually you kind of merge the two.
No, because you could have some groups in society go out and hunt, and the others still cultivate the food so that there's not that you can then preserve for the winter months when the hunting food becomes more scarce.
No, I know. I was just saying, like, originally that wasn't the way that it was, and like they eventually led down, and you used to have to be able to like hunt like with the other shit, and guns kind of made everything a lot easier in the hunting category. You can shoot weeds. Yeah, you can. Yeah, shoot weeds.
I mean, technically, you can shoot anything.
Yes, that's true.
And Pat S asked a very important question.
It's because it's a solid black cat, and so its nose and its mouth, they're all like black, and the way that this photo was taken is like they kind of blacked it out so that you could only see the eyes. So in the way that the cat is looking up, it looks like a tribble with eyes and ears and a tail. It's cute.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's cute. Let's see. Yes, let me talk about the fact that that child has some really amazing timing for when it decides that it wants to cry.
Plot convenience crying.
It was like, why is this? Like, oh my god, he's gonna kill these two, and then I was expecting him to hear the baby. Like he finished his work and he hears the baby. You know.
Nope.
If the baby didn't, then. If the baby didn't cry, then
Nope. We'll get into this later, but Scorpion or Sub-Zero is a terrible assassin. Despite how ruthless he is in this movie, he is terrible at his job.
Yeah, he's supposed to be an assassin because I have some questions about his assassin capabilities. I think you need to go back to assassin school.
Yeah, like make sure you finish off your target.
Also, another thing, he somehow got worse with the passage of time, which is a strange thing to witness. Because most of the time they get better, like the passage of time in a story, especially when you have like fighting involved and
supernatural powers and all that
yes,
stuff.
Yes, so that passage of time can easily be used to make somebody as a power-up without having to show it. Because this is how powerful they are now. And when you see them later, because time has passed, you assume that they've trained during that time, even though you don't have to see that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just an easy way to give the character a really big power-up. No, he got worse. I don't know how he got worse, but he got
better. I mean, he got more powerful with how he uses his powers.
Yeah, but worse at fighting.
But he's terrible at his job.
In assassination and fighting in general, it's like without his powers, you'd be dog shit. Okay, he was not dog shit in feudal Japan. He was kick-ass. Without his powers, he was still kick-ass.
I mean, he still had some of his cold powers, but nowhere near as much. And he was able to go toe to toe with what they said was the world's greatest ninja.
Yeah. I didn't understand why Raiden took the baby. I know I got that he was supposed to be the protector of Earth, but and
Raiden is also terrible at his job.
But he wasn't supposed to interfere with anything. But technically, stealing the baby away is interfering. So what is can't interfere? What does that phrase mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because there are several times where he directly interferes on things that are happening.
Right.
And yet there's other times where he says, nope, can't do anything. And it's like his inability and ability to interfere completely has everything to do with what does the plot need him to do right at this moment? And I don't like that. That's annoying. I'm not a fan of that. I don't either don't like it maybe guide somebody like, oh, he's not interfering. He guided somebody to do this thing, right? Like, oh, because of this thing, these people oh, he made a lightning storm and it struck down a tree that didn't allow people to be able to cross this area, and so they happened upon this house because he struck down that tree. He's not really interfering at that point. He's kind of guiding these people over there, but him stealing the baby, like, where did he go with the baby? What did that? I don't like. At least, no, to be fair to Raiden, at least he's doing something other gods ain't. Okay, see, Raiden is my favorite character too. Okay, and that's what I have this amount of critique for my favorite character in the movie besides Kano. Kano is my spirit animal. That's a whole different thing. Frozone was more badass. Oh my god, I've never heard more true words spoken. That is so true.
Yeah.
Frozone was better.
And this is coming from someone who, even though in my limited experience with Mortal Kombat, Sub-Zero was always my favorite character.
Shang Tsung so kindly pointed out all the Thunderers have cheated to win. So, okay, yeah, I know, and I'll get to that, but that is a whole other problem with that. Like, you're not supposed to be able to cheat. Okay, whatever. And then it goes into, like, this Earthrealm is on the verge of catastrophe. Should it lose one more tournament, the savage realms of Outworld will invade. But this is one of those. Give me that Lord of the Rings shit. You know, give me a little bit of narration, but I want to see this shit too. Like, imagine at the Lord of the Rings if you didn't have any of the visuals and you just had text on the screen. Here's oh. Oh, that's what's happening? Oh, great.
Well, I mean, I actually don't have to imagine that because I've seen a bunch of like fantasy films that were desperately trying to cash in on the Lord of the Rings success, but they didn't have the budget to do anything, so they just had text on the screen. I've seen that several times.
Yes.
It's not as interesting.
Fantasy's really hard to do on a low budget.
Yes, it is.
So embrace the cheese or don't make it.
Yeah.
Kind of where you have to just Star Trek embrace the cheese. And I appreciate it for that because it's hilarious. Like when you go back and watch J.O.S.H, you can see the mistakes, especially when you have like the Blu-rays. You can see those mistakes, and it just kind of adds to the charm because they just embrace that shit. It's kind of like
they had a low budget, deal with it.
Exactly. So
I love in the Blu-rays where because of the aspect ratio.
Yeah.
With the Blu-rays, you're getting the full image that the camera had, whereas the originals they made it to the aspect ratio of the TVs at the time.
Yeah.
So you can like see their marks on the floor, the actors' marks and stuff like that. I love it.
It's so good. It's pure cheese, and I kind of love it for that. So, yeah, it tells me that they have a tournament. An ancient prophecy foretells that a new group of chances will be united at the rise of Hanzo's blood. Okay, all right. So we get that giant thing. We get this huge sentences of text, and you're kind of like, okay, So why wasn't everyone killed? Why didn't he burn the house down? Immediately, you're like, okay, ancient prophecy. Hanzo's bloodline is going to lead to the what did they call themselves? The savage realm, the outworld will like get their asses kicked. Okay, if you're part of the outworld and you know this information, which I presume they all do, ancient prophecies have a tendency to be in the hands of everyone that it's convenient for. Why take any chances? why not search the house from top to bottom just to make sure?
Or like you said, burn it down.
Burn it down. Ice. I don't know. What's the equivalent to burning something down with ice?
Flash
Icing
freeze.
it. Whatever. Yeah. Make sure. All he had to do was make sure that everything and have your intel. I don't know how his intel wasn't like on point. This is like life or death for your realm. I'm not pro Outworld by any means. Because they were so incompetent.
Outworld did nothing wrong.
Oh
Hashtag.
God. Outworld. Well, they cheated the whole fucking like they're bad.
Yeah, but if the Elder Gods are doing jack shit about it, why not?
Yeah, but like if you are
There's no
so
consequences,
kick-ass,
so why doesn't Raiden cheat?
Yeah, if you're so kick-ass and powerful, well, I'm sorry, you shouldn't have to fucking cheat. Dumbasses.
Yeah.
Why don't you just it's like people who are like, well, I'm gonna cheat on this test instead of using and try to figure out a way to sneak in the answers into class, or like, find out the answers for the teacher. Like, instead of just studying. Just study. I don't know. Why not just train your ass off so that you can be the most kick-ass?
But
and you don't need to
have you forgotten Ray
What?
showed us we don't need to train to be the best.
Fuck Ray. Don't fucking get me started on that just plank of wood. A boring ass useless waste of space of a character. Okay, don't get me started on that. If you are so badass, you shouldn't have to cheat. Maybe that's why Sub-Zero sucks at fighting now. He's been cheating this whole time. He took his win from Hanzo and then just kind of like lazed off for a couple centuries. Oops.
Good job.
Water. I got very animated there. I don't. If he knew that, why not? I don't know. Oh my God, the world. I need that in my life now. I now need a version of this movie where Vanilla Ice is in there, just like he's just Sub-Zero's hype man in the background. How much more intimidating is it if the people you're going up against are actually as badass? And like you thought they were cheating because they're so amazing, but they haven't been cheating because they're just that amazing. I don't know, cheating weakens it. Like it weakens the character. Like I get it, cheating is evil, woo, but like you should just have your characters be kick-ass. I don't know why you need them to cheat too. It really kills morale for the other team if they know that you're not cheating and you're kicking their ass, like, insanely well. Because you're giving them hope. Like, oh, we just need to, catch them cheating or get around them cheating, and then we're in the clear. But it's like, no, just destroy everything. Like, destroy their best fighters by kicking ass and taking it. I don't know. It's irritating. I can't. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
There you go.
All right. So, okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you. A new group of champions will be united by the rise of Hanzo. I don't know. Like, stupid. It's a stupid thing. Ancient prophecies are very hard to make really well done in the movie. Okay? It's really hard. And I just feel like this one was just kind of shoved in there. We don't even actually get the prophecy at any point either. They're just like, by the way, there's a prophecy. This dude's bloodline is pretty tight, He's pretty kick-ass. So, he'll destroy these people. His bloodline will. Just like, okay. The next scene, I was honestly expecting it. I was very surprised when I saw a guy, because I'm expecting a chick, because that was his daughter that was Raiden took. So I thought this was a continuation of her story.
Nope.
Because like that's what that makes sense to me, at least. That's what initially I thought of, because, well, like, what would a really far down the line descendant give a shit what happened to their, like, great 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 grandfather? Like, who fucking care? Like, oh, it's interesting to find out what happened to him. Who cares? There's no emotional attachment to it. Like, the daughter would have way more emotional attachment. Oh, this dude flat out killed my mom, killed my brother, and killed my dad. Fuck him.
Killed your entire family.
Yes, entire family. Fuck him. And she's raised by a god. I don't know. I want that story. That story sounds pretty awesome, right? And then you get your representation, you get your women, all right? And she has a motivation to give a shit, all right? And, you know, she's a immediate direct descendant, which means she's going to have a lot of power, right? That's the presumption that kind of like the power, I would assume the power fades. It really did fade for Cole because, oh my god. Transgender story confirmed. There was one like millisecond I thought they were going that way too. Ancient prophecies make any sense. I was prophesized and chosen to sit on my ass today.
Yay!
So, I was very surprised when it cut to this scene with this dude, and he's like Cole Young, and I'm just
his ass handed to him,
and I'm just like, this dude doesn't look like a Cole Young. I don't know. It just doesn't. Cole Young, really? That's the name you chose? You're kind of like, is this the main character now? Because I thought that Hanzo dude was pretty cool, and then he died, so I don't really know what the hell to do with him now. But
well, and here's the thing: I was kind of expecting that because he is of Asian descent, I was expecting that he would be Liu Kang, and that he would be it would be revealed that, you know, he shares his bloodline with this guy, and he ends up taking on his traditional, you know, family name in remembrance of his the family that Sub-Zero killed, and you know, so he will now be known as Liu Kang. That's kind of what I was expecting.
That's kind of cool. I like that. That's cool.
No.
And of course, you know, fire and ice, you know, the matchup kind of. Yeah, I like that. That's kind of cool. Yes, I did become aware because of this movie who Liu Kang was. So, and he has fire powers. Yeah, and it's this dude, and he's a fighter, and I use that term very loosely because apparently he's just known as the human punching bag, which, wow, way too immediately. Like you went from like this dude who had his family taken from him, and he was basically fighting to the death. Kind of a little bit from the dialogue, you can gather that this guy, these two clans of tribes or whatever you want to call them, have hated each other. There's no explanation why they hate each other. They just don't like each other. And I kind of wish there was some explanation about that. I didn't mention that before, but I do wish there was some explanation. You know, flashbacks, something. I don't know. Anything could work in that, but they just hate each other. And you went from that guy, and then the potential story with the daughter, and what in all of that easily could have
or showing the story of Scorpion wanting to get revenge in the Netherrealm. You could have done that too.
Could have done that, you know. So we had all that, and like the next scene is this dude, and you're just kind of like, okay, I don't really give a shit about him. And this movie apparently doesn't really give a shit about him either, because they're just like insulting him within the first like 10 seconds of me being introduced to this character.
Yeah, the guy's a mixed martial artist who's getting paid like just a couple $100 for a fight because no one else could stand up to this guy, and they needed another fight, so he just does it at the last second, and he's getting his ass handed to him. Wow, what an interesting character.
Yeah, and it's like this really kind of fucking ghetto-ass cage fight thing where it's like they stripped down like some baseball fits and just stuck it in like a gym area. I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
What the hell is this? And then it goes like sepia tone for some reason. I don't know why, but like it's very orange. The movie gets very kind of warm colored. I guess they forgot how to color correct. And yeah, you just watch like this, then you see this black dude come in, and you're just like, okay, I don't know who this dude is, but he seems interested in Cole. I don't know why he seems interested in Cole, because I'm definitely not. He's just absolutely getting decimated, and he was there for a second, like actually, like, you know, fighting properly, and then just loses, and it's pathetic. And there's a way to do it. I love an underdog story. I think everybody does. But this was not how you do that in any way, shape, or form. There was nothing underdog story about this movie. It was like, this guy sucks. He is your main character for the remainder of the film. You're like, oh, really? Are you sure? Are you sure you want that?
Yeah.
And I don't know, is it his wife or his daughter that tells him not to tap out?
That was his daughter, because his
Okay.
wife said that she doesn't watch him fight anymore because he gets his ass handed to him all the time.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure. I don't know a whole lot about fighting either. I don't think you, because I assume it's kind of like having like the person in like the corner of like the ring thing, you know, when you take the break and do like and boxing, kind of the same thing. I don't know why your daughter's there. Like, do you not have a trainer? You're doing this for money, and you're apparently very poor, and there's nothing wrong with that, but like, you'd assume that this guy's passionate enough about this that he'd at least have some kind of trainer. And I thought that's what the white dude with the beard was at the beginning. I thought that was his trainer. But then I see his daughter in the corner. I'm just like, what? She's like, don't tap out. Like, this dude's about to die. The way his neck is positioned, is like, he's about to either be suffocated or he's about to break his neck. It is like the idea of not tapping out at that point is stupid. I don't know why you wouldn't tap out. That is so dumb. You know, again, I think they tried to go underdog, didn't really pan out well. And you just kind of see him. He's just a loser. He's just a loser on the floor, completely, absolutely annihilated. And next thing we know, we're in the Outworld, which I don't really know anything about the Outworld, but the Outworld looked awesome. The Outworld looked better than the stupid cage gym thing that we were just at. Which, like, you know, you're introducing your evil guys, like, you know, planet realm thing, and it looks better than the main character's place. I don't, like, it looks pretty. There's a sunset or a sunrise. It's just like this gorgeous landscape. You know, it's dead, but it's just like, it's stunning, and it's stupid. It's stupid. Like, make your characters, like, how did you go from making your characters really menacing at the beginning of the movie to they kind of live in like it looks pretty. Like, there's a sunrise, you know, and it's all purple and pink and blue, and it's so pretty over there. That doesn't give me menacing. It's very pretty. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh no.
That makes total sense.
Admitting that they did at the back, like 10 seconds into into the scene. They were just like, "You're the human punching bag." Lol. I was like, "Oh, you know." And like John said, his wife doesn't even give a shit enough to be around anymore. His daughter has no idea what she's doing, but she's like his hype man. Doesn't have a trainer. Like, doesn't have anyone that believes in him, except for like his daughter a bit, kind of. Like she believes in him, but eh. Like, she also wanted him to die for $200, so I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, there was that. Maybe not, honey. Maybe some other time.
Like, I didn't get the feeling, and maybe they said it at some other point in the movie, but I didn't get the feeling that either anybody else had a job. I mean, between like the mom and the dad, like Cole and his wife, I don't even think if we got a name for the wife, so I'm just gonna call her the wife. And are you living off $200 for a fight like every time that you're there? And see, my thought process is like, why would you not have a trainer at that point? Like, this is apparently your livelihood, that it's keeping your family going. No, I get it. Trainers are expensive, like private lessons, all that shit. Obviously, yes, I know. I'm very aware. I know that's expensive, but like, how many movies have y'all seen where like, oh, the trainer's just some guy that he just, oh, he's down on his luck. He believes that he has potential, and kind of thought that's where the I think, what is his name? Is it Jax?
Yeah.
Guy.
Yeah, that's Jax.
I thought that was kind of what Jax's role was going to be. Honestly,
you poor naive child.
I know, but that's the feeling I got.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I agree. I totally agree.
The feeling, like, oh, he gave up on him, whatever. And then he's like, oh, you have, oh, what was it? Oh, we haven't gotten there yet. We're still in the pretty outworld where it's the evil people's planet with the gorgeous sunrise happening on the horizon. Let's see. Then we have, what is it? Is this, what's his name? The king magic dude.
Shao Kahn.
Yes, that dude. I couldn't. That actor is always going to be Lau from The Dark Knight, so it was very hard for me to like get into him being that character. It's always going to be Lau, so I thought that was funny. The wig they gave him was tragic. I'm just going to go ahead and say that.
Yeah.
And it was tragic. The costuming, I will say this, the costuming for the most part was pretty kick-ass. The contacts that Sub-Zero wears, the actor wears as his character, it's really hard to have an actor, especially when they have darker eyes, to wear lighter colored eyes and it not look super fake, like underworld fake. All right. Mm-hmm. They did a good job with that. I don't know what company they went through, but it looked very real, and I was happy with that. But Cole, man, I just did not give a shit about Cole at all. Damn.
No. Cole was unquestionably the weakest part of the movie.
Damn, Young, you're a hell of a fighter, man. Sure. Yeah. I didn't see that, but maybe this character believes it.
Good for them, I guess.
So, I did have a problem with the Cole and daughter shit. Like I said, I like it when they show good dads. But I didn't like that his daughter spoke for him more than he spoke in the movie.
Yeah.
Like, literally spoke for him. On his behalf.
I always trust 13-year-olds to speak in my best interest.
Yes, look at their beautiful land and fear us. Yes, thank you. I know, it's gorgeous. It's stunning. You're just like, this is great. We're on the evil planet? Are you sure? This looks better than the main character's planet, which I know is Earth, and that kind of just blows all by itself. Let's see. How can a guy who looks in his 20s act like he's past his prime? That's a great point that I didn't even think about. Yeah. He acts like he's like, you know, oh, he's what is it? Brett Favre? Is that the football player that kept retiring and then unretiring because,
Yes.
he needed money? It's like, yeah, he just doesn't know when to quit. And sometimes that's admirable, but in other times it's like, yeah, you just need to stop. You just cease and desist immediately. You're like 78. Stop it. Like, cease immediately. This dude's like, yeah, apparently he's like in his 20s. It's just like, dude.
Yeah, the guy's younger than I am. He was born in 87.
Yeah. And I just don't think he had anything to work with. I don't know anything about this actor. So I kind of I'm kind of lenient with actors. I didn't used to be, but it took me a while to understand that it's sometimes the actors suck at acting, but sometimes it's just the directing and the script. And you have to think, is the dialogue bad or is the acting itself bad? And, well, they didn't really give him any dialogue. I don't really know comment on that so much. I think every other character in this movie spoke more than he did. Which is fine if you want the silent character, because, John Wick's kind of the same. He doesn't really speak a whole lot in the movie. But he has a presence, and this dude had no presence at all. So,
no.
Let's see. Oh yeah, they're like, oh, where'd you get the tattoo from? He's like, it's a birthmark. Question. How? Just simple question. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. And since it's in modern era, or modern day, I'm presuming everyone has had this birthmark. And
in his family, yeah.
Yeah, so like, how has his family not died yet? That's what I mean when I say you should have just, if you were going to do the Descendant of Hanzo route, you could have done that, but you should have had the daughter be the main character then. Because Sub-Zero goes out of his way to hunt down this guy when he's nothing. He's a nobody. Why would he know this guy? Except apparently the tattoo is like speaking to him. It's like he's a highlighted paragraph on a page.
Right.
He can just see him because of the tattoo. He like glows or some shit. It's like it's just drawn to him. So why was like no other descendant killed?
Unless Sub-Zero is a terrible assassin.
Yes. Not just spoke for him, but yes. Yeah, no, his daughter, like, you talk about mansplaining. Can we talk about like the daughter splaining? To be fair, I have a birthmark that says, oh.
Wow, okay.
Interesting. It's not that it's not not that it's not impossible that would happen. It's just so unlikely, and like how hard Sub-Zero goes after him. It's like, why now though? Like, why is he going after him now? Because he's around Jax? What? Does the tattoo, like when two people with tattoos of that thing get in close contact, it like sends off an alarm? Why now? He's gone his whole life, like a birthmark from his whole life. He's like in his 20s, and he's had all of these ancestors, and his parents and whatnot. So is his parent? Does one of his parents have the birthmark? And did it just vanish when when he was born? What? How does this work? This doesn't.
Well, actually, shouldn't it theoretically like skip generations?
But why would it? Like they just said it passed down from generation to generation. But why would it skip?
Well, okay, so I'm just thinking for the most part, shouldn't it like be on someone's like grandfather, not their father, or their grandmother or something like that?
I don't know. Like we're talking about from the 1600s to the 2020s, right?
Right.
Like that's a long time. That's a lot of generations.
Yes.
So like when it gets passed down to like did the mark appear when Hanzo died? Did the mark appear on his daughter? And so on and so forth, like down the generational train, or does somebody have to die in order for the mark to appear on you?
I think someone needs to die.
Okay, so I guess his parents have been dead his entire life. He's an orphan, I guess. Cole is an orphan. Is that what we're supposed to derive from that? That's the only way this works, for him to have a birthmark. I don't know. That whole thing is stupid, okay?
Yeah, it
is. If you wanted to have the birthmark, just have the birthmark. That's it. There's no generational skipping. Oh, it's just the champion, and it's not like a super like obvious version of the birth. It's like faded and shit. You know, like maybe have it like that. I don't know. You could have done that. I talked about this Monday. Loki covered this movie, and I put in the chat what an idea that I had, which was, why was this character not the reincarnation of Hanzo?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like I don't remember exactly what I said in there, but that was something I came up with after I watched the movie. It was okay. So this character easily could have been the reincarnation of Hanzo. You could have the birthmark. It makes sense, like because it's a reincarnation of him, you know. And you get an actor that looks similar enough to him that he could be that.
Spike and Madness brings up an excellent point. If Hanzo's heir had multiple children, all the kids have the mark.
I don't know. That's why this is an issue. I know, but like what I'm saying is like his parents would have to be dead. But then like if that's the case, then every generation like so if your parents died one day, would you just suddenly have the birthmark? Just on your body? What a weird thing to wake up to. And would you not freak out? And then be documentation of that?
Yeah, and birthmarks just don't suddenly appear. So if he's had this mark since birth, did his mom have it and die in childbirth?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, that's the thing. Is like, yeah, if he wants to be an orphan, because that's such a like stereotypical story at this point. Fine.
And it could have fit. It fits the same parameters that Hanzo's daughter would have had. So why not just do it with her?
Raiden was hiding Hanzo's daughter in the temple, and it was Cole's mother that left and was killed outside, presuming an accident, which left Cole in an orphanage, not knowing his ancestry. I know, but I understand. I'm just saying that the descendant from the birthmark down generations and Sub-Zero being able to sniff it out so easily, it's so plot convenient. It's so contrived. It's so contrived for this movie. Like, all of a sudden, now. Not the many generations in the past, but now. If you want
Happy Dinosaur, that's so sad.
Mm-hmm. Oh. God. I don't know. It's stupid. Like I said, you could fix all of that. If you're not going to go with the daughter, which would be the obvious route, you're not going to go with that, fine. Have him as a reincarnation of Hanzo. right? It explains those flashes he gets, those little memories, which don't make any sense when he's not the reincarnation of Hanzo, okay? They don't make any sense.
No.
I almost feel like that was the original path this movie was going down. I really do. I think that's the original path this movie was supposed to go down.
It would have made a lot more sense.
Because, like, there's a lot of things in this movie that don't make a lot of sense unless you think, what if he was the reincarnation of Hanzo, and then, you know, it just works better. You can have a younger Hanzo, you know, it's easier that way. And I'm just skimming through. Sub-Zero is really cool when they're about to do the chase scene. Which, yeah, I'm glad Jax was just stalking him. Good. Glad that you were just stalking him.
And I guess Raiden knew he was he had the mark and was a champion, but then when he saw him, he was like, "Oh, is this what I have to work with?" Well, but you don't you know this is one of your champions?
Yeah, okay. Well, Chris, I get that's what happened in the movie, but it doesn't make sense because they have the prophecy. The prophecy ruins that. It's like, okay, so why do you care now? It's been 420 years. Why the shit do you care now? With this, what's happening with Hanzo's bloodline? You've had how many generations in like 420 years can you have? You've had that many generations. The family tree is gigantic now. It could be anybody. 420 years is a lot of time for a lot of different family trees to start. Okay?
Yep.
And so it's like, why? Wait. God, now I'm even wondering which side of the family tree does it matter? What if there's multiple siblings? Which sibling does it choose the birthmark on? Does it have thought process?
Or is it just you?
Yeah, it's just like a dartboard, just blindly.
Eeny, meeny, miny, you.
Yeah. Well, like, there's the prophecy. Like I said, the prophecy ruins that. Why did he not give a shit? Like, the prophecy is pretty clear that he's. I don't know. And this. Okay. I fucking hate this prophecy. This prophecy is stupid. Okay. If the prophecy says, and like you are convinced that it is going to come true, even though we didn't see it, we have no idea who prophesized it. We don't have. It could have been scrawled out on a napkin in 16 and like 280, right? It could have just been scrawled out on a napkin, just thrown in the trash as like a joke. Oh, it's a prophecy though. All right. Why? What is this prophecy? Who's prophesizing it? Who's doing any of this shit? If it's that true, though, you are going to... That bloodline is destined to continue. So why are you wasting your time trying to kill his bloodline instead of just training? And preparing for the day that all of these new Earth champions are there. But Bihan didn't care because he didn't know Cole was a descendant until he was told at Raiden's temple.
But he was already after him.
But he was already after.
But he was. Sub-Zero was after him, and Jax interfered. And since his mission was to kill all of Earth's champions, and Jax is one of the champions, he just like, all right, I'll do this now.
Hanzo was a ghost that killed him centuries ago. Winning Mortal Kombat cannot be left to chance. Well, you've been leaving it up to chance for 420 years, my man. I don't know why the shit you're carrying now. You're just...
Yeah.
Why? God, what a shit. This gym's such a shithole. God. like I said, I like Sub-Zero's entrance. His entrance, cool. The way he uses ice, awesome. It's smart. something people forget. When you have superpowers, you kind of you need to realize that you don't just like throw things, that you don't just like create ice and just throw it anywhere, you know? Like you make it snow, and then you make that snow, you know, you go up. He just very intelligently uses powers, which was...
Oh, okay. Chris brings up a good point. Okay, yeah, he didn't know he was Hanzo's descendant.
But there's the prophecy.
Yeah, but he was still after him regardless, though.
I'm just saying that the prophecy, that's cut the prophecy out, movie.
Yeah.
The prophecy, it doesn't matter that he didn't know. It doesn't. It just the prophecy says that there will be a new legion of Earth fighters, and it's gonna come from Hanzo's bloodline. Although Tanji knew, yet conveniently didn't know for the first half of that. Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll get to Shang Tsung. We'll get to that.
I was prophesizing.
Shang Tsung, whatever.
But meow 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 meow. There you go. I meowed. I hope I made everyone happy. Yeah, we did it. And we think that it was stupid that kept opening and closing the door to the temple outworld, considering it had no walls or Anyway, Sub-Zero, kind of cool. The way he does his shit.
No pun intended?
Yeah, very much. Not, yes.
But yeah, I mean, and I saw from a mile away that Jax was going to lose his arms. I saw that coming a mile away.
I didn't know. I thought he was just gonna die because, like, he's trying to, like. Also, they went down a dark alleyway. I don't know why. I don't know why they went down a dark alleyway, because obviously he was going to find them because it's a dark alleyway. I don't know why he chases after Jax instead of killing them both.
Yeah, but Jax was also one of the champions, so he's one of his targets anyway.
I know, but why not just wipe them all out then? Can you not just freeze everything to death? Everything's covered in water. Like, that is... They're trapped in a vehicle. Just, like... Whew, you know what I mean? Freeze everything.
Yeah.
Why don't just freeze the whole alleyway? He doesn't give a shit. He just walked down the street and just threw ice at them in the middle of everyone. He does not care.
Yeah.
Yeah, so why didn't he just freeze the alleyway? Like I said, I'm looking at it right now. It's covered in water. Mm-hmm. Like, it just rained.
Right.
All you had to do was freeze them to death. I don't understand.
Or at least freeze the vehicle to the ground so they couldn't escape in it.
Yeah.
Could have done that too.
Yeah. Like, this motherfucker can literally create ice out of absolutely nothing. You're going to try to take him down with a gun and your fist? Good luck.
Yeah.
I don't... Good luck.
And then... So then we have a fight scene with Jax and Sub-Zero.
I do need to comment. So when Jax is walking around, and, like, you get that up shot from, like, the first floor down up to the second floor, I got flashbacks to Batman. What was it? Batman Returns? Is that the one with, that's the one with Mr. Freeze in it, right? Right? Yeah? Is that what I'm thinking? Right? Mr. Freeze.
That was Batman and Robin.
That was Batman and Robin. Okay, yes. All right.
Sorry, it took me a second to catch up there. Like,
yes. So I see that shot, and it's like the camera's like on the first floor, and it's pointed up, and Jax is walking around on the second floor. There's ice sickles down. It's covered in ice. I totally got Mr. Freeze vibes. Plot armor. Yeah,
Arnold Schwarzenegger appearing in this film would have been an improvement somewhere.
It would have.
Arnold makes every movie better.
Bad guys plays with his victims instead of going for a quick. He's an assassin too, which makes it just that much worse. If he was sadistic, and he liked to play. Like, if you make Kano likes to play with his food before he kills it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was made clear just by his character alone. So it makes sense for him to not immediately kill someone. Sub-Zero is an assassin who are supposed to have a talent.
No nonsense assassin.
Yes, it's supposed to like a very and yes, this is a good very cold-hearted, don't give a fuck, very like efficient, quick, done and done assassin. And assassins don't just play with their
Happy
shit.
dinosaur, hell yes. Arnold Schwarzenegger to play Raiden.
No. Arnold Schwarzenegger to play Sub-Zero.
No, Raiden.
No. Sub-Zero. Yes.
No.
I require more ice puns. There are never enough ice puns.
I didn't think in terms of ice puns. That's a good point.
Fight scene. Well, Sub-Zero again uses his powers really cool. Like he's about to fire the gun.
I liked him freezing the gun, and like you see the shot like slowly coming out of it.
Yeah, and it freezes. That was cool. That was pretty
cool. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Then he ends up freezing Jax's arms off, and they shatter.
Yeah, I don't know how he didn't die because like I see that scene. Hold on. Yeah. So when Jax falls, when they I kind of like paused it right when when it shattered. You go poof. His arms went poof. The bloody icy mess. Jax looks like he's in shock, which is understandable. I thought the acting there was cool. Okay, hold on. Let me just screenshot this so like you'll understand where I'm coming from when I say how is this guy still alive? Let's see.
Ooh, Taylor M. What? Arnold Schwarzenegger for Shao Kahn. Yes. There we go.
So like, okay. So, you see how like he was pushed off, and I don't know how he was pushed off, and like he's in this position. First of all, secondly, you see how this is like rock, and these are really like
rhubarb.
Yeah, and you see how like the head is like about to hit, and he falls like 3 stories down. This man should not be alive. At
True.
all.
But then Sub-Zero doesn't check.
God damn it. He never checks. He just doesn't check, does he?
Check your work.
Yeah, and he like falls. I just looked at the scene. He falls face first into the concrete and rhubarb. Face first. And I'm just like, okay, he's dead. Great. Maybe he'll appear in a sequel.
Chris, the Zoomers would cancel Arnold before they began filming scenes as Shao Kahn. But what if that you pitch it as the white guy is evil?
There you go. And it's Jackson still alive because American Side is the greatest side. Okay. Basically magic.
That makes sense.
So he has his family stay at home. I don't give a shit about his family at all. His daughter annoys me. And his wife is like, again, I don't even know his wife's name. I've just been calling her the wife because I don't know anything about her. She's
just wife.
She's just there.
Yeah.
Which you don't need to have like 8 dimensions for every fucking character. You can have some static characters. I'm just saying that she's not even worth crediting for the most part in this movie. Except for that one scene when he's fighting and she actually fights better than him. And it's kind of sad. Just sad music playing. Name he gave me was Sonya Blade. Now, when I hear a name, Sonya Blade, remember, not familiar with the IP, I'm thinking of a fucking badass, Okay.
And Sonya is a badass.
Sonya Blade.
Not this version.
Yes. Look. She's a cardboard cutout. Just like CGI to cardboard cutout. Yeah. No, I just. Well. Also, I love scenes where like people pretend, and this is just a Hollywood trope, and it's kind of amusing. But if you ever watch like a movie, and they show a night scene, no one's ever out at night, and like that would be true in kind of like more suburban areas or whatever. But I didn't really get the vibe that this was rural. Kind of suburban. It kind of felt more city, the way that they were showing it, and I don't know. Chicago, kind of on the outside of Chicago, and there's no one at night going around. It's like, how late is it? Like, this is a 13-year-old daughter, okay? She goes to your fight, and it was somewhat, I think, sunshine, right? When he was doing his fight.
I think so.
Yeah, there's sunlight coming through the windows. So you could probably say it's probably like 4 or 5 o'clock. And it's so pitch black at night that there's no cars around, which you're presuming it's probably around 11 or 12. So how did we get from 4 p.m. to like midnight? How did 8 hours pass in between when he was getting ready to fight to him dropping off his family at their house? How did 8 hours pass?
Time works differently in Chicago.
Okay. Let's see. I don't know anything about Sonya Blade. We have this other bitch. She's coming along. She a real messed up face. She looks like she has been eating paint a lot, and she's got the evil ray teeth.
Are you paint shaming?
I am paint shaming her, and her hairline is really atrocious. Hard rip. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is where it kind of like so the canyon that they're shooting this in totally made me think of like a color corrected Raiders of the Lost Ark canyon. It does. It looks like that same kind of scene.
It does.
The way the slopes are. It kind of reminded me of that. Almost on loser time. God damn, you are ruthless today, Happy Dinosaur.
Happy Dinosaur's on it today.
So he drives around. I guess Evil Planet is just supposed to look pretty always, so I get, whatever. She lives in a shithole by the docks. Which I don't know. Is it normal for things to look like a shithole near harbors and docks? Is that a normal thing?
Not in my experience.
Not like, like in Houston we have the channel. And that's more industrial kind of stuff. Where they have like the large cargo ships. Like the cargo, like the giant containers.
Right.
And it's shipping off in mass quantities. But these are recreational boats. Okay, I don't. In my experience, and I've not been rich, so I maybe I'm wrong. I don't think recreational boat areas like that are usually look like a pile of garbage, because it kind of does totally look like a pile of garbage. Like it's rusted and there's barbed wire everywhere. It looks like shit. It's weird. Maybe I'm wrong. Is this not a harbor? This isn't a harbor. She literally lives in a junkyard. Okay, but hold on.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a shipyard. I thought it was.
I just saw the boats, and I was like, "What is happening?" People don't just let you live in junkyards.
They don't?
No. There's like spotlights.
There goes my retirement plan.
It's weird. Her house is weird. So she has a basement. And it's funny because there's like a light in here where it's like chained up. And I actually own a light like that because I did a project in college that required me to get that light. So it was really funny to just see it there in the movie. Just funny. She kind of has, what do they call it? The beautiful minds kind of thing going on where it's all the things on the wall and there's yarn and, you know.
Yeah.
You can't read half the shit because it's covered in everything. But just from first glance at Sonya, I didn't get badass vibes from her at all. I kind of got, what is it, the chick in Abigail Chase and National Treasure vibes.
But she's a strong, independent woman.
Yeah, but like,
You don't you identify with strong, independent women who don't need no man, who's good at everything, even when she actually kind of sucks?
Considering the outworld is Australia, as well as the desert sea and leading the Rains Temple, thank you for saying it's beautiful. Well, you know what? Australia is beautiful. I'll say that. Yeah. Does that mean I was born in the Chris? Chris?
Is there something you'd like to share, Chris?
She lives in a dump since Ryan Wilder kicked her out of her band. Oh my god, you were just like, oh, I thought I was being brutal in this movie. No. They gave us an exposition dump, my personal favorite. I love it when movies are just like showing you things. Yeah. Plebeians, the lot of you. No, we shall just exposit all of this information for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, okay. So, like, again, this was like my introduction to your franchise, and you're just telling me this shit and expecting me to be like, okay, wow, the tournament. Ooh, okay. So why do you care about the tournament, Sonya? Do you want to explain to me why you care? Because I don't. I spent years trying to figure out what it all means.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing anything in here. That's why Jax and I have been tracking you. Okay, but because we need to find every last champion card, it's too late. Why does she care? I don't think the movie actually tells me why she cares.
Because she's been studying it.
But why? What does she
have? Because there's clues.
Why?
Because the plot needs to happen.
I don't. But that's not a reason ever. And there's a lot of information on this wall. And it's her whole basement is covered in pictures. Which, first of all, hard work to whoever had to set up this room, because they spend like not even 20 minutes in this room. Like 10 minutes of this movie was spent in this room. That's a lot of shit. Now, I think there's another tournament coming. Why do you care though? Like, I'm rewatching the scene because I'm making sure. Jax and I were on the mission in Brazil to capture a wanted fugitive. When we got there, the target had superhuman abilities. Okay, but tore through our unit in sections. Okay, well, target had the same marking as you do, Cole. Okay. Who's writing shit down about the tournament? Like, what is there to explore? I don't know. Like, I get wanting to, like, avenge the people that went after you, but wouldn't you turn that into your report? And, like, I don't know, get Mueller on the case. Did I say Mueller? No, Mueller.
Yes, you did.
Whatever. Spooky. Get him. He's somewhere in the FBI. You just gotta find him. Because the Earth is at stake. Yeah, but, like... Jax finally took it down. The dragon mark transferred directly onto his skin. He's gonna take down Sub-Zero. I highly doubt he took down that other guy. I don't know. It's very poorly done. Like, oh, we were on a mission and it killed everybody. Which, again, it would have been more meaningful if you would have showed that to me.
Yep.
And and we were still trying to hunt him down. Okay. When people, because they're military, right? When they give you these missions, somebody knows a lot of shit they're not telling you, but you are just the people who are supposed to take him out. So you failed your mission, assuming you had to report back to that happening, okay, to your superiors, because you had to, obviously. Like, wouldn't you start when there'd be like kind of like a task force kind of opened up about that, or we just closing that case? I don't know. That's just weird to me. It's very strange that these two are. It doesn't. Again, miniseries. This should have been a miniseries. I don't know why it wasn't a miniseries.
Yeah, it really should have been.
To...
It's like they tried doing. It's the same problem that Avatar: The Last Airbender had. They tried taking like 3 seasons of story and put it in one movie.
How dare I question why she cares? Don't even get me started on that movie. I didn't even watch well, it's not really an anime. The anime, it's not anime because the Americans made it, but it's anime styled animation. Also very happy. I'm looking at this. It's so stupid. There's a Mortal Kombat. I'm glad that on this ancient area, wherever the hell this picture was taken, they decided to write this in English. There's like ancient text around it and like not English, and then they just it looks like someone just graffitied Mortal Kombat on it. It's stupid.
Oh, that, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's the joke about, oh look, they spelled it wrong. I think there's another tournament coming. That's why you're here. That's why Jax and I have been tracking you.
How did they know?
How could you track them? Do you know how big a family tree gets after 420 years? How did you know to start with him? Was Hanzo that big of a deal that they wrote enough information in ancient Japanese texts that you knew this? Would you get Ancestry.com shit going on? How did you know? That's what I thought with the previous stand. The one she was taken out, the one she said was taken out by a superhuman. They were a task force to gather information on this tournament. But they didn't say that. I just rewatched that scene. They did not say that. They were just assigned a target, and their target had superhuman abilities, and it wiped their whole unit out except for them. And Jax ended up managing to kill it somehow. I don't know how. Also, I liked superhuman abilities. Like, if someone's throwing fire at you, you don't describe it as superhuman abilities. You describe it as, they threw fire at us. Knives and guns kind of are mute at that point. And if you've gone up against somebody like that before, wouldn't you have specialized armor to go up against them again? It's like in Blade, right? Like, Blade doesn't approach every vampire he gets in contact with. Like, it's his first time dealing with a vampire. He spent years, which apparently they've known about this for years, exploring in the weaknesses of this. So wouldn't you create something to counteract people that have this superhuman abilities? Stupid. Bad writing. I know it's all bad writing. I get that. I understand. I'm just pointing it out and making me mad. Oh, yeah, there's fucking... Okay, this whole scene where he's looking at a picture and it could be anybody. It literally could be any feuding Japanese man. But for some reason, Cole's like, that's Hanzo. Oh, I'm glad I looked at this picture. There's 80 1,000 pictures in this room, but I'm looking at this one picture, and he gets this flashback, and it's like, oh, now he's seeing Hanzo in hell with his weapon, which very kind of Satan to let Hanzo keep his weapon when he's in hell. Very nice of him. He's not being tormented. Yeah. He's just killing. He's just been chilling there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what are you supposed to do when you're in hell?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, he offered to tend to Satan's garden. That's what happened.
Yep. We get introduced to Kano, which God bless this movie for introducing Kano. This movie would have died.
Kano was the best part of the entire film.
Easily the best part of the whole movie. You should have called it Mortal Kombat. Yes. Agreed.
Yes. When we were watching it, though, my wife said, "Why is Kano the wisecracker? Where's Johnny Cage?"
Oh, he's in the next one. Don't worry about it. I didn't know that genetic memory extended to visions of the underworld. See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like they originally intended him to be the reincarnation, and they nixed that idea for some reason. I don't know why they nixed that idea, because it makes more sense. But like that could be Hanzo's, like, I don't know if you want to call it his soul, but like his true power is just waiting for him. I don't know how you would explain it, but Amy Callahan wrote all the bad junk and didn't explain too much, but I think he was... What?
X-Men First Class? What?
That he wanted it rated R? There's some movies, like, I was watching Jay Longbone. She made a point about Birds of Prey. Birds of Prey was like one of those movies that they wanted it to be PG-13, but then tried to go the Deadpool route, because that's what they've been trying to do with Harley Quinn's character like for years now. And
since Deadpool emerged as being as popular as he is, they need to make we need to have our own version of Deadpool, because DC is creatively bankrupt.
Yeah, at this moment they are. And it seemed like a lot of the rated R shit was forced in there because it didn't fit. It didn't flow with the rest of it. I've seen a lot of Birds of Prey. I haven't seen all of it. I don't want to. Kano. God bless Kano. Kano, none of your fucking business. God, just like, you gave me a nothing burger with the main character, and then you gave me female second, like, minor character person that I also don't give a shit about, and then you introduce him, and it's like, Kano, the actor is just so great at this character. He is so amazing at portraying this character.
Yeah, you could tell, unlike some of the other actors, this guy was having fun with the role.
This guy loved his job in this movie. Absolutely. Also, he was just like an Australian in like the most Australian form ever. He was like 1000% pure Australianness. Mm-hmm. It's just like, it's amazing. I know people were talking about there's a lot of swear words in there, but like, if listen to Australians talk, they're very, swear words in America have a different, there's a language barrier. There we go. I'll put it that way. Australians are a lot freer when they say certain words than in America. There's kind of some stigma to saying certain words, like fuck, for instance. There's still some stigma, like in certain situations you don't say that. But Australians, they will say every word under the sun, and not even bat an eye. Just, before breakfast, I'll say all the words. So, yes. Was it really a nothing burger? It kind of smelled like something else with added corn. Oh my goodness, Chris. That's an ism somehow. I don't know. You're stating facts, but that's an ism because, the main character's Asian. We're not allowed to insult people who are of different races. But then again, you are like part Santa, part xenomorph. You were born in the outworld. I don't know, man. What do you think, Josh? You think that hits enough diversity quotas that he can get away with it?
I think so.
Yeah? Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. I also love that was that Russian? Yes. The most Australian man you've ever met in your life was Russian. Yes, Cole. He's a mercenary of the Black Dragon clan. Okay. Because he acts like one too. So like his character is by far the best character in there. We have Lizard Dude, which I don't know how they found him. But I like Invisible Lizard Man. Kind of Predator Lizard Man with... the Predator and the Xenomorph had a baby. Because he can go invisible and he has acid blood. He's like a lizard. It's like a Komodo dragon, but has Predator and Xenomorph DNA. Sorry. Watching the scene where they're like pretending not to be able to see it because they did a really bad job at making him look invisible. It's like, yes, he is very invisible, except for the giant, like, lava, like, veins that I can see all over him. Peak invisibility. How is YouTube's... This is YouTubeisms. They're allowed... What? I don't know what you mean by that. In Australia, they actually teach non-speaking English immigrants the appropriate use of the F word and how it's used in everyday life. Well, I think it's pretty generally accepted that if you're going to learn a different language, like one of the first things you're going to learn is how to swear in it. Cole and Sonya are useless. I'm rooting for Kano this whole time. He gets his face like half ripped off and he's still fine. He gets stabbed and he walks around fine. And then doesn't he end up like punching out its heart or some shit?
Yes, which is Kano's fatality move.
Which is awesome. Yeah, he gets the knife, puts a flare on it. Kano, you cut Cole out of this movie. God damn. Like, Sonya's useless. Don't even, like... Kano's by far, not even close to being... He's the best character. He makes this movie. Not even, like, remotely close. They set out on the quest across the desert. That was funny when they said that you had $1 million and there's no way you have $1 million. You live in a shithole. And then she convinces him that yeah, I do. I have $1 million, and then like eventually there's nothing. There's no $1 million. So I thought because they did that scene that eventually these three would come to really like each other. You know, you kind of have your trinity of characters, which you see a lot of times in these movies. You know, you got your main protagonist, you got the girl that can also kind of kick ass, but she's like also the girl on the side, and then you have kind of the humor, the comedy, but they're also kind of cool, kind of like the Luke, Han, and Leia of your little group. And so I thought they'd all become like friends, which doesn't happen. And so Sonya doesn't make any attempt to make Kano like her, and they don't make any attempt to make Kano like soften up. He's just like who he is the whole movie. And I like his character, but like I don't know why I was led to believe that this was like the trinity of the series, of this movie. Like, oh, I'm following along these three characters, and because of cause and effect and circumstances, they're here together, and they're gonna travel along. Okay, whatever, fine. And like eventually Kano might, come to not give a shit about money as much or whatever. And I was kind of expecting that, because usually when you give me that kind of trinity of characters, it kind of has the same beats attached to it. But that's not what happens at all. And I don't like that. It's kind of annoying. Trinity, usual Trinity main character guy, badass girl who barely does it. I can't call her badass because she literally doesn't like do anything except for in like the last part of the movie, which is kind of meh. I did not fall in love with Kato. What are you trying? No, it's just when you have two bland characters that you've been watching for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, for about 30 minutes. And you get like introduced to like a character that is so vibrant and funny and likable and just doesn't care all at the same time. It's hard to look back on Sonya and Cole and be like, oh yeah, no, there was something to that. Kano doesn't help build like the Trinity. Like he's the only reason I'm watching at this point.
Yes.
Okay, basically. Let's see. They're on a plane. Out of the plane. Kano's great. Just God bless Kano. Kano's so wonderful.
The way he just shoves Boring Boy out of the plane that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's great. Sonya disappoints me once again.
But she represents all women.
No, fuck off. She's also very, very jarring when you see these two scenes. So you have like they're all walking along the desert, and I'm kind of convinced at this point they don't know where the fuck they're going because they're just walking along a desert. And there's blue sky behind them, and then they're looking and they're like shielding their eyes, but it's not like a harsh light is on them. And the next scene cuts to what ends up, it's Liu Kang, right? That's the guy.
Yes.
Okay. Liu Kang, and he is like Lion King backlit by this giant sun, and it doesn't match. Those two scenes don't match at all with, oh, they're in the same location, right? He's approaching them. It's like, if the sun was that far down and that big, right, their light would be a lot harsher, and they wouldn't have blue sky behind them because the sun is almost completely set. Like, it's on the ground, starting to dip underneath. It's weird.
And why didn't they jump closer to the temple?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm convinced they have no idea where they're going. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta show y'all this because it made me mad. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little bit of screenshotting. What did you think of Liu Kang? Did you like Liu Kang as a character?
I like the concept of his character, but I was disappointed with overall how he was used in this movie.
Like the fire dragon thingy he did. That was cool.
Yes, that's his animality.
I gotta show this shit. I can't let y'all get away with this shit. You're not allowed.
Oh no.
All right. Oh, there's so. And it's little things like this, especially when I'm going screen by screen, but or frame by frame, that like I get the idea of looking cool, and I accept that as like a thing for y'all to do. But don't insult my intelligence. Which is kind of what I feel like they ended up doing in this movie a bit. This is one of those scenes. So, okay, they're staring, right? So they're staring at him, and you have, it's Liu Kang. He's being introduced. Yeah. So you see that, but like you see how their lighting in the background doesn't match this. That's what's facing them. You see what I mean?
And your screen cap game was just on point. Yes. Look at Cole.
What? Where?
No, right there. His face is just great.
Yes, it's wonderful. They're all just. It's just like that's not this no. And further to add insult to injury, because it was when I was watching it, I pointed it out because it bothered me so much. It's like this is not happening at the same moment. Okay,
nope.
Stop. And then you see this, and you're just like, okay, like this is not even remotely. No way it's happening at all. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then you see this scene. You're like, where'd the sun go? It went poof. Sun went poof. Because, like, this is, he's going over the hills, and then he's approaching them, and, yep, that's the hills he came over. Insulting. It's very, just, yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I just had to mention it, because, yeah. He seemed cool. Not the drone shots, which is, whatever. But, like, I don't know where they're going. They're just like, look, let's go to that dune. You see that white sand that is, for some reason, in the middle of this really reddish brown desert? Yeah, let's go over there. That's where it is. Who took the dump truck and just, like, backed up and put all of this beach sand in the middle of the desert? Post-production error. No, that is not yes, but and also just okay. That is insulting. Why not just cut to nighttime? Why not just cut to nighttime after that? I don't know. I don't get it. It's stupid. They wanted a cool scene. Oh, I guess everyone.
They wanted the cool silhouette of Liu Kang.
Liu Kang's cool, and son, that's on fire. He does fire shit. All right, well, we'll have him walking up like Mufasa and the Lion King. Fire, just well, okay. And he's kind of really, he doesn't have an imposing presence. I'll put it that way. He doesn't. I don't know. Your fire wielder didn't give me the impression he was a fire wielder. He didn't give me that presence that you would expect, right?
Yeah, and in the games, Liu Kang always had kind of like longer hair, but that was for lack of a better term, it was too girly.
Huh, funny. Not the first time I heard that.
Okay.
Yes. Feminine was what I was told. It's kind of what he gave them the impression of. And I was like, yeah, I can see it. He kind of has a bit, but I just didn't give me enough of his character to really care. Him using his fire as like a torch was kind of cool. I liked that idea.
I kind of like that. And my favorite scene, for me, this is kind of one of the biggest issues with just how damning it is toward the film. My favorite scene of this entire movie, obviously Liu Kang absorbed this. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it was just, it had nothing to defend their life. Yeah, they just wanted a cool shot. That's it. All right, and that was shot completely different than the rest of that scene.
Yep.
It's very it hurts how painfully obvious that was. It's just God.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
Anyway, damning him with faint praise, I would say, is how I'm gonna put this. My favorite scene of this entire movie was when Liu Kang was training Kano and he was doing the leg swipe movement.
That was good. That was good shit. I agree.
And because you've just had to play one match on Mortal Kombat, and you know what that moment is, because this is like, this has happened to me multiple times.
I've watched people, some of my D&D friends that I play with, they play Tekken a lot, and I've witnessed that move. So I actually got that reference, where they'll just like, you're standing there, wipe, gets up, poof. Like, it's funny. Like,
and then even to include, he does the sweep, jumps over it, and then he just goes into another sweep. So when he lands, he gets hit by it again. It's like,
that was really good when it came to like video game shit. Like that was very video gamey, but it was flawlessly executed.
Yes.
So yes, and just. But
fun. Yeah, that is my favorite scene of the entire movie, and isn't that kind of a problem?
Yes, it is.
That a little gag like that is my favorite scene of the entire film.
A bit. I would say it's a bit of a problem. That was a nice weight to the actual game. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So ancient temples are very well known for their electricity.
Yeah. I mean,
you can just explain it with a very quick, throwaway, funny line from Raiden. Just like, what do you think? What do you think this is? Of course we have Wi-Fi. It's one of those scenes that is always funny in a movie like this, where like they're kind of really going back into like ancient ways and shit. And you're just like, fuck you. Yeah, we have Wi-Fi. What do you think this is? I always have a soft spot for those types of scenes, and like this movie didn't have that, and I was just supposed to just accept that was a thing that was occurring.
Mm-hmm.
If this was an old mining post, which if it is, then I stand corrected, but I don't think this was like mining at all. Like there's ancient ruins and really nicely done ancient ruins too, showing apparently, you gotta love people showing fatalities and full oil
oh my
color.
Goodness.
What?
Well, friend of the channel, Fat Steven Seagal, is 10 subs away from 1,000.
Everyone, right now, actually open up another tab, so that you can continue watching me, because I don't want to just give away my watch time.
Right.
Go subscribe to him if you haven't already. I'm gonna open another tab just in case he does. That guy has been grinding like crazy.
Oh,
lately.
he's been crazy.
I keep getting these, like, I get notifications from him all the time that he's alive. He's 9 subs away now. I just checked. Nice. Yes. There are 8 of you in this chat. If all 8 of you have not gone and subscribed to him, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
He's funny occasionally.
Yeah, and he's already got the watch hours.
Yeah. So go.
So he's so close to being monetized.
Go forth and to subscribe to him. Do it. Do it now. Subscribe. Get him. Woo. Yeah. You know, we're not even halfway into this movie.
Oh, dear God.
Liu Kang laying down the law was pretty great. I give him that. Liu Kang just like, oh, fuck, y'all are all pathetic. What is this? Seeing Jax, I don't know how Jax is still alive based on what I saw in this movie. Raiden was pretty cool. I liked Raiden. Like I said, Raiden's cool. He should have had his eyes closed, and then, like, whenever he got serious, he opened them, and it was just like, poof. What is this? Chris, what was the point? Oh yeah, so you got this lovely portion of this movie where, like, the bad guys just kind of roll up into this cavern. And I don't understand why that scene had to happen. I don't know why. I guess I just expected this whole movie that there was going to be a tournament, because, like, I knew that in Mortal Kombat there were tournaments. And there wasn't a tournament, so I didn't know why the bad guys were just up in the good guys' little cavern. That didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. He's now 8. Oh my god. Oh wait, didn't I say he was 8? Yes. Now he's 7. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Lao from the Dark Knight, or whatever. Very not intimidating sorcerer dude. He and Raiden have a dick measuring contest for a little bit. I guess I really don't understand. Why did the bad guys come in to their place? I know to kill them all, but couldn't they have done that from the outside? What? Josh? What do you think? I don't know. Like, why have the bad guys come in? Why be that the big bad guy reveal? Because that was gonna happen. But, like, why do that? I don't get that. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. There's just, like, this. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't get it. I just getting them to have their powers is obviously, like, the next step, like, right, what you would need to do. Which means Sonya is literally useless at this point in the movie. She continues to be so for the rest of the movie until the very, very end. Shang didn't want the tournament because the gods are lazy and wanted to. Yeah, but they have to have the tournament in order to take over. So why are they not spending their time training? I don't know. Why not just attack from the outside? Why actually go into the cavern? Why not just attack it from the outside and make it collapse? Why are we not? Why not do that?
Because lightning's cooler.
Oh, he doesn't really lightning very much. He kind of just he just
6 away.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's weird. Sonya is useless. I don't give a shit about her character at all. I really don't. Sonya, I don't know what she's like in the game, but I really don't care about Sonya. She's not demonstrated to me in any way, shape, or form that she is a badass, which is very disappointing because her name is very badass.
Yeah. Oh, Sonya in the games is far cooler.
What does she do in it?
Well, I mean, it kind of like in this movie where she's a Marine, but I mean her special abilities are like she's kind of, if I remember correctly, they're like gun powers because she doesn't have like cybernetic implants or anything like that.
Yes, I think she gets like arm things. Kapoof, arm things.
Kind of, and she can do like energy blasts, I think.
Yeah, like Shuri in Black Panther. Uh-oh, did I just ruin it?
Kind of. No, because Sonya is way before Shuri.
I know, but Shuri, meh. Nah.
Is that racist?
Me saying that a character is kind of unbearable has nothing to do with their skin tone or their gender.
Are you sure?
Yes. Like, if I don't like somebody's personality in a movie, it's not the actor's fault. That not 100%. Depends. It depends on how I'm gonna have to think about that. Her character was meant to be the I know everything. I'm like the black female Tony Stark, and like I can do anything, and I don't have to adhere to tradition in hardly any way, shape, or form because I'm just this young girl. You know, I'm the millennial. She was the millennial of that movie, and it made me like
yes,
very, very sad that that's my representation. Anyway.
Yay.
Oh my god, he's 4 away. Guys, do it. Go forth. Subscribe. Subscribble. Whatever you want to call it. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Yep, just refreshed. Yep, 4 away.
I'm not totally distracted by that now. This movie got... Oh, look, fighting scene. Oh, I skipped. I'm like skipping every like 10 seconds, just skipping through the movie, and I thought Liu Kang was a chick that was attending to oh, his head was cut out. Oh my god! Oh no! Thor is mad at you. No, Raiden. This is Raiden's revenge on the Outworld. Oh my god. Let's see. La la la. What else? Lots of boring coal shit. I don't know. Very.
Lots of boring coal shit. What?
I know that's like half this movie.
Yeah.
Look, he's losing again. Aren't we so excited? He just keeps losing.
All right, so where are you exactly now? Is it still the training sequence, or is it when Sub-Zero attacks?
So it's all okay. So when they all attacked, and they were kind of really lame confrontation. It's like two people who really don't want to fight, trying to fight each other. It's like, that's the bad guy reveal, which is really lame.
Mm-hmm.
You find out that Sonya really is useless, and the movie actually tells you that she's useless.
3 away.
Oh my god!
That
And
Steven is 3 away. Okay.
oh my god! Fuck it. Hold on. Un momento, guys. I'm gonna tweet this out really quick.
This is good. This is
You
good dead air.
wanna talk about? I'm speaking words. Do you want to talk about the fight sequence, the training sequence? Right now. It's like that's kind of what I skipped by because
yeah, it's basically just them fighting and him getting and Liu Kang just kicking everyone's asses over and over and over again.
Yeah, him and his brother are just fucking whipping their ass, and you're just like, why am I rooting for these characters?
And then Kung Lao uses his razor sharp hat on people he's supposedly trying to train. Like, you could kill them with that.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah, I like I said, the training sequence is somehow both entertaining and awful at the same time, because it's entertaining due to the side characters, but it has absolutely nothing to do with the I have never watched. I'm gonna say a controversial statement. Captain Marvel was a more interesting protagonist than Cole Young was in this movie.
I would agree with that. I think that is an accurate statement. Cole was boring.
Yeah, he was the worst part of this movie. By far. Not even close. And the more I'm just skipping through this movie, and the more I see it, it's so apparent. He can't fight. He can't do anything. He's useless. He's a complete useless character. I was like, how long has this guy been doing his fighting shit?
Mm-hmm.
A while, I would guess. And I understand that in a cavern out in the middle of who gives a shit desert, they're not going to have the best equipment to create robo arms. But those are some really sad robo arms they get Jax, okay? Like, I get that. I get that, like, they're not the best and, like, the most equipped to deal with that. But, like, they even say it in the movie. It's little baby, like, robo arms. He can't do shit. Those things look like if you look at it too hard, they fall apart. I mean,
yeah, pretty much.
I don't know how. I'm looking at Kano's wounds now. I'm like around. I've skipped the training. Like I said, good and bad. It just it doesn't show that the people you're trying to make me root for, which are it's Cole mainly and Kano. You know, these two guys are training them, but like you set me up to be like really rooting for these two, along with Sonya, who is literally out of the fucking picture.
Pretty much.
You're not giving me a reason to care. Like, they're not improving. Every time you show me them doing something, they're incompetent. Mm-hmm. Cole especially. It's like, why is this guy's passion really fighting? I don't believe that it's fighting at all. I don't know what his passion is. Maybe it's knitting. Maybe his real true passion is knitting, and that's why he got the armor he got. I don't know. Like, because it doesn't translate. don't understand. But I skip past a lot of it because there's no point. If you're showing me training, I should be seeing these characters. It should be for an extended period of time. There should be a passing of time. No, you don't have to do a montage, but it should be a passing of time, right?
Right.
Speaking of, I just realized that, like, I guess his wife and kid are just okay with this, and he's okay with them just being alone and not protected by any. Okay, I just remembered that. Who forgets that Cole has a wife and kid? Which
Yeah, that was something I also took issue with. It's like, they're after me. But so you stay here and they'll keep you out of danger. How do you know that?
Defenseless mobile home. There you go. Okay.
Or they could do exactly what ends up happening. They attack them to get to you, which is
didn't see that one coming. 50 million miles away.
Yeah, it's like, just take them to the temple where they can have like the impenetrable lightning shield around them.
Yeah, like, it's so little time has passed, by the way, that Kano's wounds look like they're maybe a day, 2 days old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're still healing.
Okay, I guess no sand didn't get in them. There's no infection happening.
I don't like
no
sand.
one tended to them. No one's like tried to stitch them. Those were some deep face wounds. We just like, whatever. You could show passage of time, right? He has Jax has robo arms now, and Kano's wounds are now like scars, right? You could show the passage of time, but you don't. I do like, so I'm at the scene where they're all sitting around the dinner table. Which I just realized that the glasses they're drinking out of, it's supposed to look like old like old horns that you would carve out, kind of like in Norse, right? It's like the Vikings, that they would carve out horns so they made it like drinking ware. Well, I think they did that to kind of give the impression, because like everything else kind of looks old and like not really modernized. But there's like, you can see in the screen, in the still I have paused, that you can see stainless steel on the inside of one of the glasses. And it just made me think, so did they order these off Amazon? It's hilarious. I don't. They want to be able to have like technology and not have technology at the same time. I wish they would pick one. It's very annoying that they're not picking one. How they get him to, what is it called? His Arcana? I forget what it's called. His power. Mortal Kombat Arcana? Question mark? Arcana. Okay, cool. So I like how they drew out his power, his Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Kano had a cybernetic eye that shot a laser beam. Ah!
Yes.
So, but like he didn't have a cybernetic eye in this.
Yeah.
He just has like half of Cyclops' powers.
Basically.
Cool.
I mean, when the eye was glowing, it looked pretty good. He looked pretty much like Kano, but yeah, it's supposed to be a cybernetic eye, not just, he can just shoot lasers now.
Oh, their phones have like an insane charge. Like, I don't know. It's probably been like 2 or 3 days, and their phones aren't dead. I'm impressed. All right, and then we get this. We get this lovely little thing. You have failed to find your Arcania. Dude, it's literally been 3 days since this was introduced into my life.
Yeah.
It's literally been 3 days.
Mm-hmm. And unlike everyone else, Cole has had this mark his entire life. And nothing that ever happened in his life triggered it.
No. Not allowed.
He never got angry at any point.
Okay. No. His wife and daughter speak more for him than anybody. So
oh, that's right. That's right.
I don't think he's ever had to deal with anything because everyone keeps speaking for him. Why am I the only champion that had them marking since I was born? Because of stupid shit. Okay. Lineage.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure. That marking comes from your lineage, Cole. Okay. Lineage. I'm an orphan from the south side of Chicago. That means I never had
Oh, hey, Kronos.
You like that? Like, lineage? What do you mean lineage? I'm an orphan. It's like, but someone gave birth to you, you fucking moron. What do you mean? Those are mutually exclusive. Lineage, like, you know any lineage, man. It's like, what do you fucking... Dude, really?
Yeah.
Do I have to explain this to you?
Like, yeah, okay. That you still have a lineage when you're an orphan.
Yeah.
Lineages don't stop just because your parents are dead.
Yeah. What the fuck? If that's the case, I have to... Somebody needs to tell Bruce Wayne that he's just dressing up as a bat for no fucking reason now. You're the descendant of one of the greatest ninjas to ever walk the earth. Yep.
Could we have seen that movie?
Yeah, I would like to have seen that. Hanzo. Hasashi. Whatever. I can't remember. I don't know how to pronounce this. He was murdered along with his wife and eldest son. Yeah, this is where they explain this, and I just want to make sure. Because I didn't make it a big deal about the fucking prophecy and lineage shit. But the same assassin that hunts you now. And that assassin not only is like the most incompetent assassin I've ever seen in my life, but also apparently didn't give a shit about the 420 years between Hanzo's death and your existence. So, you know, Sub-Zero. The moment he died, Hanzo descended into the Netherrealm, which strangely looks like realistic Minecraft Netherrealm, endlessly searching for revenge. In the Netherrealm? But Sub-Zero's not in the Netherrealm. Also, so like, he can't die twice, right? So the only way he could find Sub-Zero is if he was in the Netherrealm. So what is he expecting to do? His bloodline lived on because convenient baby cries. I rescued Hanzo's only surviving child. I'm not allowed to interfere, but I might have rescued like one of your ancestors or whatever.
But it's okay. I didn't interfere.
Hid her in the one place he wouldn't think to find her. What was it? Oh, you're not going to tell me. Okay. For centuries, Hanzo... Wait, what is it? For centuries, the Sashi... I think it's a Sashi marking has passed down through your ancestors. Yeah. See what I mean? This is what I was talking about. I had a hope the power in your bloodline was still strong in you. We didn't decide to get revenge when the bloodline power was strongest, which is the daughter, she has every right to go kick Sub-Zero's ass. Why would this guy care? Other than the fact that he's hunting him now. Why would he care? Now I know that's not the case. Oh shit. Well, you waited 420 years. What were you expecting?
He did it. He's at 1K.
That's it! He did it! Woo! Da 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 da. Can you tell that I've been watching some Final Fantasy shit? Da 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 da. I'm gonna do that real quick. Yes, I know I'm on a stream. This is important. My friend achieved his big milestone.
I did?
What?
I achieved a great thing?
And my friend. You're not my only friend.
Oh.
Other friend. Other friend.
Sorry, I don't feel important anymore.
Yay! Okay, I did yay. And now I do confetti. Whee! Confetti! Yes, listen to Aries tweet. It's very exciting. You did it! Woo! Yes, you've heard it first on here. We have live reported him get his stuff. That was a good sentence. I'm going to try that again. We live reported that he hit 1K. Yay!
Yay!
He did it! Okay, now I can stop watching that and focus on the stream that I'm trying to do. Let's see. Go be with your family. Cole, do not give up on this. Yeah, this is how much I care, obviously, because I'm just reading this. I'm sorry. Her face was just like, what the fuck? Ooh, 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 that was some bad lightning effects. Oh, that hurt me. Oh, that hurt me to watch. Oh, that was really bad.
Good job.
That was bad. No, like that. Nah. I did not appreciate that. They're in their little trailer house. Oh, we're back. It's apparently always a beautiful sunrise in the outworld. Not a day happens where it's not gorgeous. We have Zombie Face, Man Bun, and
Man Bun, the most fearsome of warriors.
Yes, Zombie Face, Man Bun. What am I gonna call you? Helmet Head. There we go. Oh, we have Bitch with Wings.
They went with such an obscure Mortal Kombat character that my wife, who is far more knowledgeable of Mortal Kombat than I am, even she was like, who the hell's that?
Oh, no, she's a bitch with wings. The Great Hunter. What is she? She looks like she's about to do like an icebreaker in front of her colleagues at work. Mm-hmm. Hi, my name is Wing Bitch. Happy to meet you.
Oh, and the CGI on her wings are terrible.
I would also just like to point out that I don't like. You're trying to have like a natural outworld look. I get it. I understand. But I can tell you're using a green gel on the Lao dude. I don't know his name. Mm-hmm. I don't care to know it. He's the sorcerer man with the tiara. He has there's a very obvious green gel on him and the rest of the set, and I don't know where the green light is coming from. I don't know why. Oh, she's beautiful. Yeah, no, she's not. But we can pretend that if you're into that, my dude. My loyal warriors. I will say their names so the audience knows of these loyal warriors. I've seen the so-called champions of the Earth realm. Dude, I'm not impressed by your bunch. I don't know why you're complaining about them. They're no match for all of you. Y'all are kind of just sad looking. They're like the discount Legion of Doom. like Rise Al Ghul's rejects. What is this? Ugh. And apparently, and this is something I heard. So Zombie Face, you know, the chick with the mouth thing. Apparently she's supposed to be a clone of another character, and she's like an evil botched clone. But they didn't put the other, like the original character in the movie. I know, right? I think your silence is stunned.
Could say that again.
Okay.
I need to hear that one more time.
I'm gonna confirm it. I know. Hold on a second. I was actually typing her character in. Let me double check. Mortal Kombat film. See if anybody in the chat. Melania. She was in Children of the Corn. Oh, this poor actress. I need, okay. The character Melania. She acts as the evil twin and magenta paleted swap of Princess
Kitana
in Mortal Kombat 2.
Right.
Okay.
But Kitana's not anywhere in this movie, so why did they have her twin in it?
Why did they have her evil botch like cloned him?
Yeah.
Yes.
So have Kitana in the movie too.
That's what I'm just saying. Like okay, so this character is like supposed to... Okay, yeah. After the ruler of the other dimension, conquer the road. Okay, so Shao Kahn's older. Okay, all right, yeah. I don't. When you have like two characters that have like have a bond, that like being the evil twin, which is a hilarious trope, but I really wish they would have just run with it because that would have been funny. I don't know why you wouldn't have the other twin.
Yeah, especially since you didn't have Melina survive this movie.
Oh, yeah, she didn't. So
what? Why bring her in at all if you're never going to do that? Why bring her in if you're never going to use the Kitana Melina story arc?
Oh, okay. So I switched them up. So Melina was actually the OG, and Kitana is the half clone, half sister. Yeah, am I getting that one right?
I'm pretty sure Melina is the copy.
Are you sure? Hold on, maybe. Oh, never mind. It says clone on either side. I was reading Wikipedia wrong. How dare I?
Are you trying to tell me Wikipedia is not?
Yes.
It's not reliable?
I know. I wasn't taught that like my whole life. So Melina was... okay, it's all right. It's all right. I don't know this IP very well, so I'm kind of just rolling with it. Yes, okay, so you have the twin / clone of a character, and then you don't have her in there. I don't know why you would do that. That doesn't make sense to me.
Mm. Yeah, I don't just why?
There are some moments in this movie where it's very... Big Trouble in Little China had better special effects. Okay. Cabal and Kano. There's a lot of shit that it's just shit. Like there's not, you can't really dig a whole lot into it. They're trying to take out the bad guy. They're trying to take out the good guys, which is dumb. They should just wait for the tournament. I don't know why they would bother.
Well, because Shao Kahn, Okay. Come on, brain, work.
Work.
So because the outer world is constantly cheating, they come up with the plan of, well, we need to cheat too, basically. And it's like, and I was just kind of going, yeah, if the elder gods don't care about all the rules that have been set up, what's it matter, dude?
Yeah, it's got kind of the problem. What is it? Another problem which you've just you've made me think of.
Yay!
Having your bad guy. Yes, I know, right? Having your bad guys cheat like that.
When there's supposedly a higher power.
Yes. What's the point of the tournament? Thus, what's even the point of Mortal Kombat? Of this being a Mortal Kombat movie? Because they're cheating, and they're just going to try to kill you before the tournament. So, why even have the tournament at that point? Why not just have a fight to the death, but not be in a tournament style? Why bother with the tournament at all? Which this movie didn't, but...
Well, yeah, that's the thing. This movie didn't do the tournament.
It doesn't make any sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have the tournament, which is kind of the point of Mortal Kombat. But these guys are cheating, so there's actually like a reason for not having the tournament. So they like got away with having fights without a tournament.
Right, and which is exactly what the bad guys were doing. But because there's no tournament, that means Earthrealm is still in danger. Because if there's still another because there still needs to be a tournament.
Yeah, that's like the whole.
So
the gods don't care until they have the tournament. That's it. So this
was Mortal Warm Up.
Mortal Warm Up. Oh my god, that's great. I love that.
It's not wrong.
Kano was really easily turned. Like, so easily that it felt rushed to me. How... Raiden. Again, love Raiden. But Raiden, you're supposed to be the protector of Earthrealm. Yes. So, why are you letting
your job.
Why are you letting a bad guy just walk up into your crib and talk to a guy that is clearly on the very, very tip of the fence about being good and bad?
Well, and here's another thing. Here is another issue. Okay, Raiden, you are the defender of Earthrealm. I can buy that because Cabal and Sub-Zero, they are originally from Earthrealm. They're able to go to Earthrealm. I could kind of understand that. Shao Kahn never was. How is he able to just walk back and forth? Isn't he doesn't he kind of need the tournament to gain access? I thought that was kind of the point of the tournaments.
Yeah, they're not able to actually like interact with each other and whatnot. Like, what's even the point? What's the point if they can hop over at any point? What's the point of the tournament? When they can just do whatever the hell they want at any time. There's no point. Hold on. I found the perfect screenshot to describe this movie for me. Hold on.
Okay.
I really enjoyed this movie, but I'm going over it with a fine-tooth comb, and it's making me mad now.
it kind of sums it up. I mean, I was never expecting like grand Shakespearean levels of storytelling from Mortal Kombat, but I was expecting something a little more coherent.
Yeah.
Again,
Well,
if they had just focused on Scorpion, training in hell and looking for revenge, that would have been a much better movie.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said just make him the reincarnation of Hanzo. And you fixed a lot of this movie. Also cut out Sonya, I guess, at this point. Dude, I don't know. Either make her useful or just get her go away. Yeah, I'm looking at the scene where Kano, whatever, becomes a traitor. And I think it's Cabal is the guy with the helmet.
Cabal.
What?
Cabal.
Okay. He's just like he's just like baiting him, like, oh, you've fallen a long way since the Black Dragon. She's like, I am the Black Dragon. And then he's like, well, you could have more money if you fought with us. And that's how he ends up becoming a bad guy. I'm just like, what?
Oh, you didn't see that coming?
I didn't know Kano was going to become a bad guy. And I was just sitting there just like, I'm sorry?
Really? You did not see that coming?
Him becoming a bad guy?
Yeah.
Why would I
He's a mercenary. He's a mercenary. All he cares about is money.
I understand that, but none of how that was executed made any sense. Why is Raiden allowing somebody from the outer to get in the temple at all? Why is he allowing him to get anywhere near these people? And if you know somebody's on the fence like that, why would you let them get talked into it? He's a protector of Earthrealm. I assume if you're the protector of Earthrealm, you've got some knowledge of what's happening around the planet.
This is because he doesn't have a choice. He has the mark, so he is one of the champions. So Raiden kind of didn't have a choice but to bring him in.
No, I know, but like, why would you let somebody talk to him that wasn't on your team? Like why would you do that? I could see
it was Raiden's nap time.
Apparently, he's always asleep. Because I could see at a tournament, it's like throw the fight for money, right? Throw the fight for money. That makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Throw the fight, yeah, for all this money, and that's it. You don't have to do like anything else, but you're just going to throw the fight.
Yeah, but you throw fights by dying. That's kind of counterintuitive. How do you plan to benefit in a fight to the death by throwing it?
Forgot about that part.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Fake his death. Have him be dead for a little bit. Bring him back. I don't know. But then he's already dead. You don't have to pay him. I don't know. There had to be something else. Maybe that's not the best idea. But like this just why is he up in? Why not cover the whole building with the lightning? Why did you let them walk in at all? Why are you just?
Again, if they're from Earthrealm, and Sub-Zero did train here, so I could buy that Sub-Zero knows how to access the temple because he worked here once.
Okay, yes, but everyone else, yeah, he might be following them, but is there not a barrier?
There's a door, but if you know how to open it, then I guess anyone can.
Well, that's not very special, is it?
No, it's
We have a special door, except when you know how to open it, and then you can always open it for anybody. There's no other security measures. These people have apparently been cheating for 9 straight tournaments. And you're
Yes.
telling me your security system is a door that you have to know the secret handshake in order to get in, but one of the people on the other side is one of those people that knows the secret handshake. And there's no other security measure. Okay.
Yes.
Y'all just want to die. I don't know.
Want is a strong word.
I don't know. How they made Kano switch sides was kind of stupid. Like, I understand he's a mercenary and just wants money, but this was cheap. Very cheap.
I mean, I don't know what to say because I saw it coming. I saw it a mile away. I was not surprised by it at all.
I mean, something they could have done. Maybe he doesn't know that it's a fight to the death, and he tries to throw the fight.
Yeah,
and
that might have worked.
Get paid, and then he gets killed.
Whoa. But there's a problem with that.
What?
Because we needed to make sure that Sonya got the mark and had to kill him. Because even though she is not one of Earth's champions, she's allowed to just walk into the temple and train, even though she can't be of any use in the actual tournament.
Yeah, even though
I don't understand that. Why? It's like, okay.
Yeah, if you weren't one of the champions and you can just walk in, then why not have his wife and kids go?
Exactly.
Doesn't make any sense. So, Sonya's useless. Kano turning, I guess, yeah, you could have seen it a mile away. I just don't. It was so badly executed that I almost didn't even believe that it was happening. It took so little to push him over the edge. Not actual money, the promise of money.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he switch unless he had the money? And what money? Remember, these are Outworld people. So they just have money? What kind of money? He's Australian. Are you going to do the dollar? You're going to do the euro? What kind of money? What money are you getting this man? Outworld money? Because, oh, yeah. Yeah. Right.
Right.
Right. It's like, it's such, oh, how much are they paying you? Nothing. Well, double it and double it again. So nothing. Right? Like, I know she said $1 million.
Well, I mean, he took Sonya and Cole to the temple on the promise of money as well without getting anything in advance.
Yeah, like not a deposit, nothing.
You're not a very good mercenary.
Yeah, I don't understand. I just,
half now, half when upon completion.
Yeah, you want your Han Solo character.
Mm-hmm.
Han Solo didn't take them to Alderaan with no money at all. He upcharged them like a shit ton, obviously, but that was on purpose too. He was just stupid character that seems to care an awful lot about money, but doesn't care enough about it to actually receive it. All you had to do, we could fix this scene really quick. Have him be like, I know how to speak this guy's language, and he gets all of this money, and it doesn't even have to be like cash.
Mm-hmm.
It's just gold and jewels that are worth a lot of money, and he puts it at his feet, and it's like, and that's just and it's like this like a large, gigantic amount. And a bag. Like, those classic, like, money bags that they have whenever they were robbing banks in cartoons?
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of throw it at his feet and just be like, that's it's like, consider this your first deposit or something like that. Then I'm like, okay, that makes sense. He has been paid. He has, with the promise of more, there's proof that there is a monetary exchange, and he's going to trade on them. Okay, then that makes sense. What it doesn't make sense is for there to be an empty promise of some vague amount of money.
Right.
Which we don't even know what kind of money we're looking at. Because when you say money, I think cash. I'm not converting that into jewelry, right? I'm not converting that into priceless gemstones, you know? I'm converting that into cash. So it's like, what kind of cash are you giving him? Somebody from an alternate dimension that he can use. Do you even know or understand how currency works here? Are you just promising them on their behalf? Because I kind of assume that his character, they knew each other. So, like, maybe he would understand how currency works. But how do you explain that to the outworld? All they do is chill on rocks and walk around in cannons all day. They don't even have a house. The dude has a throne on the edge of a cliff. And that's it. He doesn't live anywhere, really. I don't. Stupid point. Oh, I got to the scene. Are we so excited? Are you pumped? That's a scene where, like, everybody's fighting. Everybody's kung fu fighting. Ha! It was right there. You can't.
Okay.
It was right there. I had to take it. Not well, but they're fighting. We have this this WoW reject character with 4 arms. Cole thinks, I love this. Cole thinks that a crowbar is going to do something from on this 20-foot tall 4-armed beefcake. You know, I've seen some strange things. I don't know. That didn't seem plausible in any way, shape, or form. Kind of just makes you realize in the fight that a lot of these characters are like peak uselessness. And again, underdog story, love me a good underdog story. This is not an underdog story. These are a bunch of losers getting their asses kicked. Okay? Zombie face needs a dental job, so somebody get her an appointment. Let's see. They deface this ancient artifact. That's lovely.
Which isn't guarded.
Yep. Nope. Apparently the only badass is the one that can throw his hat. I don't know. Do I really need to explain why that is not good? The dude that can throw his metal hat, like Captain America's shield, is the only one that seems competent.
Pretty much. Oh, I also love that Raiden transports himself before transporting the one person he can't let get captured.
You know what that scene reminded me of? Crisis on Infinite Works from the CW. There's a scene at the end of the first episode where oh god, what is it? The not the anti-monitor, but like I guess the monitor dude with the hair. You know, the pointy hair that doesn't line up. He's transferring people to like a different location, and because Green Arrow shoots him with like an electric arrow, he's not able to do anything, and he keeps shooting down these like ghost-emitter things with his arrows.
Oh yeah.
And ends up somehow dying, even though like he didn't really get hit by anything, and there's like no real like cause of death at all.
Right.
And only then he ends up trying to talk to him. He talked him out of it. It's not worth the sacrifice or anything. La la la. Instead of just transporting him, which ends up causing him to die. So why are you talking to him? Like everyone else, he transported immediately. But for some reason, he decided to have a conversation with Green Arrow, which led to Green Arrow's death. Which actually didn't end up mattering, but that's a different thing. Okay, I gotta say, the death of the bitch with the bat wings was amazing.
I believe that is one of Kung Lao's special moves in the games.
Yes.
I don't believe it's one of his fatalities. I think that's one of his special moves.
Flawless victory. Yes, I know. They did the little Easter egg things, which even somebody who didn't watch or play any of the games could figure out because how they did it. He does like a pose. Flawless victory. It's like,
when Kano defeats Reptile by ripping out his heart, which again, that's his famous fatality move. He even says Kano wins.
Yes. It's like, I get it. I understand. I don't know why you had to cram all of those into this first movie, but like, again, miniseries would have fixed a lot of these issues. Cole is being useless. His wife and kid are just. She swore. She said, "Fuck this!" right by her kid. That's good. She has an axe. I did say while I was watching this, she is going to go ask him a question. I was very proud of that joke, so I'm repeating it now. And the wife proves that she's a better fighter than Cole, because, well, I don't know. If I'm going up against a 20-foot tall beefcake with 4 arms, I think I'm also going to drop the axe and not the crowbar. Just,
yeah.
Yeah.
And
opinion.
My God, the CGI on Goro was horrible.
Yep, it was.
Absolutely. I mean, as cheesy as it was, they had a guy in a suit in the original movie, and it looked better.
Oh God, I just got to the scene where he gets the CGI Green Lantern suit. I can't.
Yeah.
Again, it is the armor. The armor that they're doing, where it's like as many times as you punch or hit him in any way, shape, or form, he gets that power and can use it for his advantage. Black Panther and Kill la Kill did it better. Just put it that way.
Yeah.
They both did that so much better, it's laughable. The suit looks atrocious. I don't know why he got a suit when he kept having visions of, oh God, I forgot how to pronounce it. Hanzo. Yes, Hanzo's like little.
Just call him Scorpion.
Whatever. Scorpions. He's not Scorpion yet. Technically, not Scorpion until he comes back from hell, which, people can just do, I guess, on a whim.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Yep. So he kept having these visions of Hanzo's weapon, but then gets a different weapon, and that doesn't make any sense.
No, and his weapon able to absorb energy and then use it for his own. That power needs to be done very delicately because it can very quickly be OP.
Yeah, like I said, Kill la Kill, there was a guy that had the 3 Goku star suit, and he would wrap himself up in a ball, and you hit him, and he would come undone from that ball, and however much power you put into that, he had, plus his own power.
Yep.
That's how they did it there. Black Panther, kind of the same thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of other examples. Bishop from the X-Men has that ability. He's able to absorb energy blasts that are directed towards him, and he's able to redirect them back. Inuyasha has a technique where he's able to absorb someone's attack and then throw it back at them.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been done, and it's been done far better.
Exactly. That is the first two times that first thing that popped into my brain. And I just, it's awful. This scene's awful. I'm watching the scene and it's terrible. This fight scene, Daddy, use your uppercut. Yeah. I'm glad that your 13-year-old daughter has to tell you how to win a fight.
When you now have like indestructible armor and arm blades.
Yeah.
Like that are easily cutting into this guy. Easily.
Yes, also really happy that at no point what is his name? He was like a prince. What's the forearm dude?
Goro.
Goro. All right, no point does Goro throw him into the house so far. Like I'm watching the scene. Like I said, he hasn't thrown him into the house. Maybe he does. But wouldn't you throw him into the house and he's letting him power up now. That's good. Oh. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this guy's real hobby, like his true passion is knitting. Because how the weapon in suit form? And it's not fighting. It certainly isn't fighting. Weak ass shit.
Yep.
Hold
on.
Yeah, it's bad. The choreography is awful.
Okay, you want to share?
What? Oh my god.
There's the suit from the original movie.
That looks better. That does.
Yeah, because it's a physical object that this poor puppeteer had to be crammed into.
I mean, like, you
can tell it's a real thing, though, not obviously a horrible CGI thing.
Again, like, I don't mind CGI, but at least give them enough time to make it look good, okay? Like, don't rush them. Nobody was in a hurry to see this movie. Don't pretend like that's why, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, like, the scene where all the guts spill out. The gut spilling out of Goro was better CGI'd than any other part of that fight. I don't know why, but yeah.
Yeah.
Badass suit, Dad. Good God. I swear, it's like...
Oh, I hated her.
I do like how Jax got his Arcana. That was cool. You know, okay, now I just want a movie about Jax. Can we forget Cole? Because Jax actually is, you know, you want to talk about having an underdog character?
Mm-hmm.
He loses both of his arms and has these weak-ass little metal things. And because he's so desperate to save Sonya, it infuses him to... It releases his Arcana. How did other characters get it? Kano just got pissed.
They went Super Saiyan.
Kano just got pissed, got Super Saiyan, and then
I will say, of all the Mortal Kombat characters, this movie I thought did a pretty good job with Kano and Jax.
Yes.
Everyone else was not that good.
No. Jax.
Like, you got a few glimpses of Liu Kang. You got a few glimpses of Scorpion. You got a few glimpses of Sonya. But most of them were like didn't feel like who they should be. Kano and Jax, these are these characters.
So I just skimming while I was listening to you. Noticed something. I thought they gave. I really need to learn the name of this dude.
Scorpion.
No, the one with Tiara. That guy, the long hair. Loud from the Dark Knight. No, Loud from the Dark Knight.
That's Shao Kahn.
Shao Kahn. Okay, so Shao Kahn. I just noticed that they didn't use those black contact lenses because I thought that's what they were doing. That's what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can see his irises in the scene where him and Raiden are talking to each other after the big fight. And Raiden starts laying down the law a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You can see his irises. And that just made me realize they CGI'd those black eyes on him in post.
Yep. I mean, it's easier than getting them to wear contacts.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's so much easier to just, put in a little thing in your eye and then it looks fine. And then as opposed to digitally altering someone's eyes on every single frame.
Yeah, that they're in. Yeah, I know, right? Couldn't possibly be easier to just have them wear contact lenses. Right?
Yeah. Now I will say, those solid black contact lenses are difficult to see out of.
Well, yeah, but at least do a better job if you're going to do that,
Mm-hmm.
Which they didn't. They did not do a good job. And then we watch. Oh god, I just forgot his fucking character's name.
Solid.
Who?
Jax?
He is
Liu Kang?
Kung Lao. Okay.
Kung Lao.
Yes.
Hat guy.
The hat dude gets his soul sucked out. And I'm just like, wait, hold the fuck. I don't even know this man yet. Can you, give me 2 movies at least before you go kill them?
I mean that is Shao Kahn's move. That is his fatality.
I know, but
he sucks out the soul of you.
Wait.
Yeah.
And then, you had his brother having a identity crisis. Oh. Lord Raiden, why couldn't you save him? All the guards are forbidden from engaging in one's realm's war against another. It's my job to protect Earthrealm, but I cannot save every soul within it. You are doing a shit tier job, my man. He just transports them into the fog dimension. Oh, yeah, he has Hanzo's weapon now, which is great, because, convenience. I'm glad that's still around. They all decide to take up, so the next part of the movie, they all decide, oh, I have dibs on this person. I have dibs on this person. I have dibs on this person. And it's like,
yeah.
We're not developed enough in any of these characters or know them well enough at this point to care about these final confrontations. Why is this? This is so rushed. I thought they had 5 more movies planned. So why does this feel like the first episode of season 1 Batwoman, where it's like there's multiple seasons of development and and shit happening in here. That's all happening in like 40 minutes. Why is that the case? Unless you didn't actually think you're going to get another movie.
Which is possible. Especially now.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure they were thinking, the Mortal Kombat cinematic universe when they were developing this. But then the beer bug happened. And now the movie industry is like at a standstill.
Yeah.
So, I mean, because production is taking much longer than normal because they have all these safety protocols they need to do at the moment. So it might be, and there are going to be lots of people who, one, they're now used to, a big budget movie comes out, I can just watch it on streaming at home. I don't have to worry about going out to the movie theater with all those disgusting, disease-ridden people. I can watch it from the safety of my own living room. So there are people who are never, ever, ever going to go back to movie theaters. And movie theaters were already dying out. So who knows what the future for big movie franchises will be.
I don't know. I think people need to stop trying to be Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
Marvel doesn't even know how to be Marvel anymore. Okay, so stop trying to be it. No, we don't need a cinematic universe. Now I know really why you're doing it. You're doing it because you think, we can just pump out sequels like nobody's business, and it's money maker. But if you can't even get your franchise off the ground with your first one, then why do you think you deserve to have any more than that? Yes, thank you. So have I. I've had enough of it. Just make a good movie. And if there's a sequel, there's a sequel. But make a good movie to start off with. This movie did not feel like it was supposed to be a one-off in any way, shape, or form. It very much felt like the pilot episode, like I said. Also, I'm realizing that they shot the one at night. Sonya's and Kano's fight. They shot it at night.
Yep.
Because they wouldn't have to show all of the markings that his eye was making. Because I just skimmed through that scene and I can't see at any part. I can't see where it is. And permanently have that there. It's CGI'd on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's at night, so you can't see the aftermath of that.
Oh, that's a good catch. Yeah.
Yeah, I was skimming through it, and I was like, wait a second. I don't think I see a single shot where you can see where his eye is cut through after they've done CGIing that place. Because they didn't want to CGI. Or they didn't want to actually tear it up.
And what a waste of actual some potential. You could have shown Sonya using her military tactics to take down someone bigger and stronger than she is, and outthink him instead of just hiding in the floor and then throwing things at him.
Yeah, and stabbing him. Yeah.
like maybe like bait him into a trap or something like that. I wish they kind of did.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that much of a trap. And how did he know to go to her house to find her? How did he know she left and was at her house again?
Plot.
Oh, right. The script told him to go to her house.
Yeah.
Oh. Principal photography was done in December of 2019. So what is their excuse for the terrible CGI?
Yeah, that kind of hurts. Liu Kang's fire dragon thingy. Cool. I liked it.
Again, this is animality.
Yes, I liked his fire dragon thing. Zombie bitch. Meh. The hole where you can see the spine and some of the rib cage. Like, I know that's probably one of the. Brayden put everyone in their places. Remember? Why wouldn't he just oh, whoops! I accidentally located Kano in a volcano. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, moving on.
These things happen.
Yeah. Little parting gift from Kano. So I'm right. Okay, I wanted to make sure that I saw this through. You don't see Sonya get her Arcana. She just magically has it.
Yeah.
So she went from fighting him and in no way. Even Cole's Arcana kind of makes sense with what was happening at the situation. But her getting arm things, cyborg arm things, where she can blast things with them. There's nothing in her fight sequence that would suggest that would be a result of it.
Or the fact that everyone else had to learn how to access that power, and she just automatically knows because she's the bestest ever, apparently.
Wham, and she's the woman.
Right.
She gets to have the power immediately. Everyone else, Kano, before he got his Arcana, was able to punch out somebody's heart, still beating the heart from their chest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And he struggled with getting his Arcana. Cole's struggling. He's just been struggled the whole movie. He's Cole's struggle, okay? He's struggled the whole fucking movie. I'm not surprised he struggled, okay? Sonya getting her Arcana just off screen magically.
Mm-hmm. We saw Jax gain his ability too.
Yeah.
And that was actually really cool. That was actually really well done.
That was one of the better things that happened. Yeah. Kung Lao and Liu Kang having their Arcana. Okay, somebody had to teach them, so I understand them already having theirs. And also, how they grew up from kind of what I gathered from the little bit of dialogue they did in the movie. It makes sense why they would already have that. It seemed more like a legacy thing for them than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Not just somebody. I know. It's even more impressive. How about Captain? She got her Arcana for Captain.
Well, no, she got her. That's where she got her mark. But the special ability.
You have to work at.
Yeah, because Kano got his mark from. The guy that they were after.
Yes, Cole Struggle doesn't belong is Cole's full legal name. Yep. Yeah. Is your dad going to be able to find this? Why the fuck would he be able to find? And of course, Sub-Zero shows up. How he hasn't already showed up is I'm just going to say plot. Because there's no reason Sub-Zero is still there. He was able to freeze a cloth bracelet and shatter it in his hand like it was nothing.
And why doesn't he
kill
them when he had the chance?
Yeah. Why doesn't he do that to anyone else?
Yeah, like we've already seen he doesn't care.
But that's not how the Arcana works. That's what this movie has spent. This movie spent like half an hour telling me, or it felt like half an hour. It could have been like 10 minutes. Telling me that it takes a lot of work and emotional, and it's an emotional trigger for you to get your Arcana. I really haven't seen Sonya express emotion this whole movie. Not really. A little bit of fear, maybe, but other than that, I haven't seen her really do. Period. I haven't seen her do really a whole lot, actually. There's nothing.
No.
Let alone emote. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Sub-Zero was just making a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Oh my god.
If Sub-Zero was played by Bugs Bunny, Sub-Zero makes a lot more sense in this movie.
So, okay, Sub-Zero disappears in cloud of ominous smoke. Somehow lets Cole follow him. He knows Sub-Zero read back in the script and knew that gem was important to him, which is why he took it over. Does snarky count as emotion? I don't know. I didn't really consider her snarky.
The snark is strong with this one.
I'd say I'm pretty snarky. And like, Sonya really wasn't snarky. She was really kind of stuck up. And like, I have to say, it was pretty funny when she found out that she was useless. She was like, oh.
Yeah, it's like you're in a contest with superpowered humans.
And you've
you don't have
anything.
You don't have any of these powers.
Like,
what chance do you have? Your friend Jax has these special abilities, and he had his arms frozen off and shattered.
He was just really strong. I don't think he ever like tucked into his Arcana.
But he was still one of the champions at that point.
Yeah, because he killed that other guy.
Right.
Honestly, if you tricked a guy that had the mark, and he fell off a cliff, I think you would get the mark. I don't think you actually have to I think you just have to kill them.
I think so.
Think it really has anything to do with you get superhuman abilities after that.
And then if you already have the mark and you kill other people with the mark, do you get their power too? Or do you just become more powerful? See, that's not explained.
Shit, I didn't even think about that.
I mean, because it's established, you kill someone with the mark, you gain their mark. Well, what if you already have one?
I have no idea. I have no idea, actually.
Questions.
Yeah, they didn't establish that at all. There's no chemistry between Sonya and anybody else. There's no chemistry between Cole and anybody else. There's a lot of lacking of chemistry between the actors and all of this.
Yeah.
Josh, that can't be explained because the whole tattoo thing is stupid.
I agree wholeheartedly, Chris. It is dumb.
The more you dig into the tattoo thing, the worse it gets.
Mhm.
So, any of these people, if they have a descendant and they die, will it do the same thing that it did with Hanzo's? How's there not been a cult established yet? Because this has been going on for a long time.
And apparently there are enough writings across human history that Sonya was able to piece together the entire lore.
Yeah, 80,000. There was like 80. The whole basement walls were covered from ceiling to floor with information that has just apparently been floating around.
Yeah, why not just have Sonya is one of the champions, Cole is one of the champions, Jax is one of the champions, and when they get to the temple, Raiden then explains everything to them.
Yeah.
Because he's one of the gods, so he should know. And that way they can go like, you can okay, what is the deal with these marks? Who are these weird people that are after us? And Raiden explains it to them, and thus explains it to the audience. It's weird that Sonya just was able to figure all of this out.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a very secret tournament between okay, just gonna bring this down to literal Earth again. So you're telling me there's enough lore out there to basically prove that there is an interdimensional tournament that involves people with superhuman abilities, and you're the only two people to know about it? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Earth Realm fighters are supposed to be their best fighters that train their chi to develop special abilities. But here you can get superpowers as long as you kill someone with a tattoo. Yep.
Pretty much.
No, chi has nothing to do with this. I think they mentioned it a couple times, but it really has nothing to do with this.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally, can you fight? Do you have tattoo?
Yes.
Can you emote strong enough to get powers? Then you are one of the champions. It's like, really?
Yes, that's how it works.
Great. That's kind of pathetic. Like I said, fucking tragic.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. We're in
Oh my god.
What?
Oh no.
What did you do?
This entire thing is basically the millennial mindset. Just take something that other people achieved and just assume you're good at it too.
God damn it. God damn it.
Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're not. Why do you think I'm saying God damn it? This is Millennials the movie.
This is gory millennial.
That just I hurt my soul a little bit.
You don't need to train and work hard for it. You just take something that someone else accomplished as your own.
Yeah. So.
And say it's mine.
Movie. 1600s. Okay. The 1600s, dude trained his whole fucking life, is the badass, is like the king of the jungle, kind of retires after he does all the cool shit to live a quiet, happy life with his family on a farm. Kind of taking the George Washington route. I respect it. gets killed. Descendants carry his bloodline, and they have power because of the bloodline. And,
well, they have the mark, and it's
and the
descended.
mark.
So
And the mark.
shouldn't they, in theory, also always have the ability to have like these special powers? And yet, no one in hundreds of years ever got angry enough to activate it.
420 years, Hanzo's bloodline did not emote strong enough. Not a single one of them that had the mark emoted strong enough to gain superpowers. Again, this is why when you have multiple generations between the beginning protagonist and the rest of the movie protagonist, you lose a lot, and you needed to make it the daughter.
Mm-hmm.
You did. Is your solution, along with this being Hanzo's reincarnation. Those are your two options.
Or again, just follow Hanzo in the Nether Realm, training to get revenge.
You could do that too if you wanted to. Like, if this was a series, I might go with that idea. But so you answered your own question. If someone with a mark kills another mark killed Hanzo but didn't get his powers. True.
That's true. But what if they didn't have any children?
Yeah, this is a story you would assume would have been passed down, right?
Yeah.
Like, having that knowledge.
Remember when an ice ninja killed a family member?
You know that fucking was an ice ninja? He was like, killed your ancestors, and there you go. You could have that classic story where, like, what you have old, really knowledgeable grandma or grandpa that that knows all the things, and it's ancient stories, but it's really like your actual legacy talk about it. But no, they had to make him an orphan for some reason. You know, you have the parents that don't really believe it, but I don't know. Why didn't you just do that?
Or maybe his father is like, has the mark on him, and he's like he's training, and he's trying to teach his son to know these martial arts because his father knows this legacy, but he hasn't revealed it to his son yet. And then Sub-Zero attacks, and his father is able to fight him off, but he's mortally wounded. And so he like briefly explains about the ice ninja and his history with their family, and then he dies, and then his son gets the mark.
Yeah. Also, I agree, Chris. I did. That's what I'm saying. You either had to have it immediately afterwards, you had to have the reincarnation, or something. If you wanted to keep this plot line, that's kind of what you'd have to do. Yeah, I'm looking at them in the gym being frozen. I don't know how they're not dead. Hypothermia is a real thing.
Yeah.
Sub-Zero kind of bitch slaps him around for a little bit. Blade of Hanzo. Hold on a second. I gotta figure this out.
Okay.
Blade of Hanzo. Yes, a piece of metal. Lasted centuries somehow. And yep. Okay, so it really does work that way. I didn't think it was that stupid. I was wrong. All right. So Hanzo really does come out of fucking nowhere.
Yes.
Okay, I wanted to
yes. Yes, he does. He just he's not summoned or anything. He just time to emerge from hell and fight Sub-Zero.
Found the door.
It's like, what? Why didn't you do that before now?
420 years. I found the door. It was at a gym in Chicago. Oh, okay.
So he's just there. And even though he's Japanese from feudal era Japan,
Get over here!
He says in English his catchphrase, "Get over here."
By the way, angry Japanese sounds really badass. So you easily could have had that phrase and have him say it in Japan and Japanese, and it would have been just as cool. So,
Or
Mhm.
hear me out on this, okay? Hear me out. You have Scorpion do the line, but because he's Japanese, you have him do it in an English accent. What do you think?
That's a racism.
But it would be funny.
But it's a racism.
Oh.
Can't do that. No.
But
not allowed.
Fun.
But it's a racism.
Oh.
Not allowed. Have him say it. Yeah, see? And here you go. Okay, so this whole scene is kind of what brought me to having the idea of him being the reincarnation of Hanzo. So he's still struggling with his Arcania, right? He's a good. By the way, you've made him in the movie a good fighter. You know, he's been training. A time has passed. You're going to have to make time pass for this. And he's become a really good fighter, but he can't seem to get his Arcania going. He can't seem to bring it. He has these dreams about, this little, I don't know. What do you call that? What's his weapon? What do you call that weapon?
The Scorpion's weapon, or?
Yes. Kunai, is that what it says?
It's some sort of knife.
Kunai,
I forget. Yeah, I think it's kunai.
Kunai, I'm looking up on Wikipedia. Kunai. No. Cole's blood ends up on the kunai. But it says it's just language. Konzo's kunai. Oh, the Japanese tool originally derived from the masonry trowel. There we go. I was trying to figure out what that word was. It's trowel. That's that word.
Okay.
So
wait. So why were they using it to dig holes if it was a trowel? If it was designed as a masonry trowel, why were they using it to dig holes?
I don't know. I had that earlier. I don't know. Maybe
I'm sorry. I was distracted by the Steven Seagal watch. Yeah,
so was I. But I mean, it's kind of. Hold on. It's kunai. Okay, so have you watched Naruto? Do you know
I've seen a few episodes. I've not seen the whole thing, but I have.
You know, they have those little throwing dagger things.
Yeah,
those are good eyes.
Okay, yeah.
So it's kind of like one of those, but like it's realistic. So you get him, goes through the portal, and he sees his family frozen, and that's what triggers it. That's what triggers his Arcania. And then
fighting a giant CGI Shrek.
No. And then Cole says, "Get over here." And he speaks English, so it makes sense to have that phrase be said by Cole.
Yeah.
And he kind of like embraces. You kind of have like this moment of like his ancestors fighting through him, but he's also him. And it's like the reincarnation version of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that would have made a lot more sense.
You could have still had your quote-unquote 2-on-1 battle, but not really, because you're like getting revenge for your bloodline, for your ancestor, right? But still, at the same time, it's technically Hanzo getting revenge. Because he's a reincarnation. So it works both ways.
And you have this sense.
You have this scene, and you didn't just have Hanzo just appear out of fucking nowhere, and then Cole is useless for the rest of the fucking movie. And yeah, I know, more useless than he already was. There is, yes, in fact, more useless than he already was.
Pretty much.
Because he becomes, what do you call those things?
Mannequins.
No. So the sculptor, the ice sculptor sculpting ice statues, he basically becomes one of them. Him trying to like knock off ice to get to his wife and kids. By the way, no way they're not dead.
No.
They've been frozen for God knows how long, okay? Because, presuming that he froze them and then bounced, immediately went to Cole, and then came back is not, I would say no. They're frozen in ice. They are not moving. They don't look like they're breathing. They're very pale. I don't think they're alive anymore. So, a trowel is a gardening tool.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. It's been a long week.
It's all right. How dare you have long weeks? So while Scorpion and Sub-Zero are having a really awesome fight, we keep cutting back to fucking Cole knocking off ice from his family, which, I'm glad.
When you just say what's going on like that, it sounds so much more pathetic.
It is. Like, there's a badass battle. Like, you have the kunai with, like, he's a avenging spirit from hell that is fully armored, has, like, fire-esque powers now. His kunai is, like, on chains, so he's got this really cool shit going on, and he's beaten down Sub-Zero. They're finally having their climactic battle, and the camera just, in the middle of them fighting, cuts back to Cole, literally carving ice off of his family, which I'm glad his family isn't frozen solid, because you could easily knock off a limb or two doing some shit like that.
It's not like the human body has a large percentage of water.
No, it's like getting frozen to death, really easy if someone with ice powers decides to freeze you. I have no idea how they're alive at all. There is no way these people should be alive, and yet they are. And he is literally just carving them out with his little stick knife things. And he occasionally does this yelling thing, because I'm supposed to give a shit at this point. And I guess him yelling intensely is supposed to make me go, go, Cole. You've been so helpful and a pleasure to watch your character arc during this whole fucking movie, that you yelling really like lights a fire in me, and I am cheering you on, my man. Go carve that ice. Yeah, no, just let your fucking ancestor from hell deal with the actual problem. But yeah, no, to carve the ice off of them. That's a good plan.
Yeah.
And I'm just assuming that, I'm gonna, physics has entered the chat. Okay? So we're just gonna assume that Chicago's weather is cold enough to keep the gym this temperature, and the AC unit's not on, or
I mean, I grew up in Wisconsin. I totally buy it. I know what the Midwest is like.
I don't know. I just but if it's cold, wouldn't you have the heater on?
Heater? What's that?
Okay, you people are weird up in the middle.
We just deal with it. There's a way to get warm?
No. Didn't Hanzo use Hellfire to bring Cole's family back to life? Yes. Hellfire. I haven't even gotten to that part yet.
We'll get to it.
I'm just watching this man. No joke. It is like a fucking meme. I'm watching this fight of Cole just embracing his uselessness and just smacking ice while his ancestor is getting stabbed by blood that Sub-Zero froze. His own blood. He is getting stabbed by his own frozen blood by Sub-Zero. And Cole is just yelling while he's smashing ice off his family.
Yes.
Cole screaming. Yeah, here we go. Hold on a second. Watch. I'm just going to get the screenshot real quick. Oh, damn it. I missed it.
Oh, no. Cole is so useless. We need a Twitter account from his L's.
Oh, my goodness. He makes me mad. Oh my gosh, I keep missing it by like 1 second and it's making me mad.
This is riveting.
This is riveting. Anyway.
Okay, you got it?
Hold on.
Okay.
Got it. All right,
Okay.
I got it. Fuck,
Yeah.
stupid thing. Hey, this is important. All right, you want to like this movie? It's been 1 hour and 50 minutes. We're like 4 hours into this stream. Okay, I'm gonna make fun of it. It is gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. I am going to laugh.
How dare you want to have fun on your show?
I am going to fucking enjoy this stupid thing if it kills me. Okay. There you go. There you go. There's the... There you go. That sums it up. That sums up this whole fight. I'm not kidding. It is just...
Pretty much.
They were having an epic showdown, centuries in the making, and Cole is screaming and punching ice. That is what is happening in this scene.
Mm-hmm. And because they had, but this is also another one of the failings of the film. Because they had not been focusing on Sub-Zero and Hanzo, this showdown doesn't have the emotional impact it should. Because Scorpion has not been in the movie since the beginning.
Yeah, like, see if I can get... Okay, so he's in the movie for the first like 11 and a half minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And he shows up again at about 1 hour and a half into the movie. So I'm trying to do math. Hold on. It's like 1 hour and 20 minutes where the audience has not had Hanzo around. Now, Hanzo has been, peeking in Cole's mind for some fucking reason.
Quick little flashes, and that's it.
Yeah.
Or Raiden also had a flashback where we saw him briefly, but he's not been in the movie.
And then Raiden also is like, yeah, you're a fucking joke, kid. I don't know why I bothered. He's just like, yeah, you're pathetic. Kind of just, yeah. Yeah, this is the whole fight scene. And it keeps getting interrupted by Cole screaming and punching ice.
And let's not forget the worst version of the Mortal Kombat theme song ever done.
Don't get me... I haven't even gotten to that part yet. Don't even... I was so excited. I was whole the movie because that theme song is awesome.
It's one of the greatest video game... Actually, I take that back because the original games did not have the theme song. The theme song came about from the first movie. And then the other games have used it since it's freaking awesome.
God damn it.
Yes.
Okay. So, there you go. There you go. The look that gave birth to my what I wanted this movie to end up being. This is the look that I was like, that it inspired my idea of the reincarnation. This is the look. I know, we're gonna look at it. He has more emotion in this 2 seconds than Cole does in the entire movie.
Yep, pretty much.
Look at him. He's looking, and what he's looking at is Cole's family frozen. Who apparently he gives more of a shit than Cole does. Cause like, look at him.
I don't think it's he cares more than Cole does. I think he's able to emote more than Cole can.
Okay.
Because the script kind of tells you that Cole cares.
Well, yes.
The actor is not capable of conveying it.
This is daughter. I love them. I go fight. I come back. I go fight. I come back.
Yeah, whereas if this was, if he was the reincarnation of Scorpion, you could have it be the soul gets a flashback of when Sub-Zero did this to his family, and it triggers him.
See what I'm talking about?
Hashtag triggered.
Like, this guy has literally just his eyes tell me everything.
Yep.
How he's feeling. Also, I don't know who this actor is. I'm trying to figure it out, actually.
Hold on. I have it pulled up. Hakiro Sadana.
He is amazing. His acting at the beginning of this movie and his acting in this scene, mwah, beautiful. He is an amazing actor. I'm gonna have to start watching more of his shit because holy hell. He is phenomenal. I think he might be the best actor in this movie. Because no offense to him, there's really not a whole lot of competition either. So,
not really.
Sub-Zero. Yeah, Sub-Zero, you can not have a whole lot of emotion because he's a literally cold-hearted assassin. You don't really need, Kano had his charm. Sonya was boring as fuck. Cole was a nothing burger.
Kano, Josh Lawson. Josh Lawson was pretty captivating.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like this is that moment. He sees his family frozen, and it triggers him. And it unleashes his power. It unleashes his power as Scorpion. He becomes Scorpion. As his ancestor did before. Liu Kang?
Liu Kang.
Yeah. Don't they do the same thing where it's like, oh, we're named after the his brother, but named after the original, right?
Yes.
You easily could have made this the next generation Mortal Kombat kind of thing, but still done like the original justice.
Mortal Kombat babies.
Well, by having like Hanzo, this be the reincarnation of Hanzo, and then
No, I'm thinking a Saturday morning cartoon show with Mortal Kombat baby characters.
Stop showing how incompetent.
No, I love showing off how incompetent writers are.
Yes, exactly. Happy Dinosaur.
Yep.
Exactly. This guy is amazing. Like, you can see it all. Like, he is so fucking upset, and he has every right to be. Oh, I got no screenshot for y'all ready?
Oh no.
So, like, you have him. Okay, so you have him. And And then you have Cole. This is what Cole's doing.
Yeah, how is she not dead?
I kind of don't. I really have no fucking idea how she's not dead. I don't get it. Nice.
I didn't know he was in The Last Samurai. Okay.
I'll have to explore his work because, like, he was the best part of this movie. Obviously, I love Raiden and I love Kano. You know what? Kano and Scorpion are the best parts of this movie. There were some cool Easter eggs that I kind of gathered were Easter eggs. Although I don't really know if you want to call them Easter eggs because they were like in your face, and Easter eggs are usually hidden. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we had
the material. I think would be the better.
Yeah, I mean, we had Kano's fatality. We had Scorpion's fatality. We had Shao Kahn's fatality. We had Liu Kang's animality. So they did Kung Lao's special move. So they worked things in.
Josh.
Oh no! What?
I'm watching the choreography in the final Sub-Zero, Hanzo, and Cole scene, and it is so apparent that they did not work with Cole's actor as much as they did Hanzo's actor. Hanzo's actor is very fluid, or maybe it's a stuntman, I don't know. Very fluid when he's doing his movements, but Cole is not. It's very clunky, and again, it's annoying that this is how you're gonna end the Great Revenge, right? The great vengeance has been served to Sub-Zero, and it's like this 2-on-1 battle. And God, he's punching the fucking ice again. I swear to God, he's in the middle of this battle with Sub-Zero. He just in the middle of it punches the ice again. Also, I guess they forgot to add the CGI of his suit getting punched because it's not glowing like it did.
See, I remember catching that, and my explanation was the cold was condensing it somehow, and it was suppressing it.
Do you really think that they thought that far ahead in physics?
No, I don't.
Okay. His wife lives because the hero needs something to bang off the oh god.
Happy Dinosaur is bringing it today.
Yeah, my man. They literally have Sub-Zero crawling on his hands and his knees. It is like, this is so sad. For a final, like,
yeah, it's not a fair fight since it's 2-on-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he has fire powers. Yay. Or hellfire powers. Yeah, Sub-Zero looks like, Jesus Christ. What happened? This was so easy. He's a shit tier fighter. Then my nemesis literally came back from hell to whoop my ass. What the hell is going on? He slams the door of the cage like, whoa, like, oh my god. He takes off his helmet and his mask, which I'm gonna be honest, makes him really not intimidating. Like, the helmet mask thing kind of made you look intimidating. And then he takes it off, and I get that it's supposed to be kind of realistic and like how somebody would look if they were going through that. But I'm just not scared at this point. The detail of the blood, though, like give the costume people and the special practical effects people, give them a round of applause, because wow.
Yeah.
I almost believe that he really did get punched in the face.
Repeatedly.
Yeah, so hold on. I give him a cross for that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yep, we got a 2-on-1 for the Len Q whatever. I can't pronounce that. And stop. This stupid. God, it's a 2-on-1 fight. It's not satisfying. He's not powerful enough for it to be satisfying. Like, if you had a 2-on-1 fight and they were fighting the sorcerer dude, you know, or some kind of like real demon, or some like god, like I could get that, all right. But this is
Happy Dinosaur. Oh my god.
this thing on dumping at McDonald's with white scorpions victory. Facts, my god. His ancestor came back from hell, and that is the only reason he wins this fight. What a, like,
oh, if Scorpion had not emerged out of nowhere,
literally out of hell. Okay.
Sub-Zero would have mopped the floor with coal.
Yeah. And I'm just, he just spoke, okay. Anzo just spoke Japanese to Cole. Cole doesn't know Japanese.
Right.
And so he's like, leave him to me. It's like, okay, that makes sense. Right? But what is preventing Cole from actually... Why would he just assume that he knows Japanese? I don't know. And Cole's just like, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go back to punching guys.
All Asian people know every Asian language.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the obvious assumption. Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, hold the fucking phone. I'm not letting you get away with that, movie. I got another post-production error. Are y'all ready? Okay. So ready. I love pointing out post-production errors. And wait for it.
Waiting.
Yes.
Waiting. I better be blown away by this, or I'll be very disappointed.
You're gonna be fucking blown away by this. Just wait. This is totally worth it.
You're building up the hype. You're building up the hype.
Don't even worry about it. Okay?
Okay.
Totally worth it.
All right.
Are you worried? Don't be worried. Because this is
I didn't say I was worried.
Hush.
But can you live up to the hype? I just hope you don't. I hope the audience isn't let down by this.
I always live up to the hype. Okay, I am the hype. Okay, so this family is kind of just Frozen. Yeah, okay. Frozen, right? Yep. He's about to walk around and be like, "Leave it to me," for Cole. And he literally walks by the door, and Cole passes behind him. And that takes all of 5 seconds. They go from being here to that.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. And it says icicles crackle. Like, oh, the icicles are crack. It's like, no. That's not how that works. Off screen, because they're focused on Sub-Zero when they do it. And it's like off screen it says icicles crackle, like they're falling down. But But that wouldn't. Her hair doesn't even look wet.
Not that wet, no. No, not really. Not to the levels that it should be, because she was like completely encased.
Yeah, like 5 seconds ago. Yeah.
So yeah, so like the top of her head should have just gotten drenched with all that water melting. Well, no, all the ice melting into water. Water doesn't melt. It already is.
Water melting. What is the melting point of water?
What is the boiling point of water?
Here's a question. Remember, I do believe Raiden says he didn't want him to know the whereabouts of his daughter.
Yeah, what? I don't.
What?
Wait, but Raiden also sends Cole back.
You have freed me. I'm glad that he's having this nice little like send off in Japanese, and he also doesn't fucking speak Japanese. Take care of my bloodline, my dude.
He's just he crawled out of hell, so now he's just content to go back to hell.
Why? Guess, yeah. He's like, hey, fuck, I feel better.
Shouldn't he have teamed up with Raiden at the end?
Sanzo's lineage is
yeah.
Why the heck didn't Raiden personally try? See, that's what I keep saying. Like, why was this not about the daughter? Why? Why was it not? It should have been about the daughter. And then it's like, okay, fine. If you're gonna have a dude, and it's gonna be generations later, the only way this should work is it is Hanzo reincarnated. That is the only way. Those are your two options if you want to do that. Take care of my bloodline. I love that. Because he's so fucked. And yeah, he just goes back to hell. He's just like, toodles. Bye, bitches. Yeah, you were useless in protecting them. I'm just gonna let you know. You were extremely useless at protecting them. Oh, look. The ice is melting because Sub-Zero is gone. Because, yeah, I'm sure that's how that worked. Yeah, he opens his locker. Oh my god, the ice on the lockers looks like saran wrap. Oh my god, I have to show this to y'all. I became very much less forgiving when Chris said that they've been fucking done with this movie since 2019. So, yeah, just I'm not forgiving when a movie has this much time to be good. That looks like saran wrap. Look at it.
It does.
It's fucking saran wrap.
Scorpion would rather go to hell than be in this movie.
Yeah, most likely. Let's see, we're finishing up. For a fucking frozen ass place, his locker is not frozen through, and he can easily open it. So, and
yeah, because things being encased in ice, that's not a challenge to chip away at it or anything like that.
And he has a towel. Guys, you need to leave this area. There are very Raiden now. Everyone else decided to show up.
Yay!
We never got to see Sonya do anything useful. Except for kill Kano with like a fucking pipe.
Yeah.
Guys, they have hypothermia. When you have someone encased in ice and they get hypothermia, you do not introduce something as hot as fire into to cool them off. Because that shock of temperature change will fuck them up. You're actually supposed to
do huge amounts of damage.
Yes, you're actually supposed to put them in cool water and then slowly warm it.
Yes.
You do not put them around fire. God damn it.
I mean, it's one of those I can understand. I could understand using the fire powers to melt the ice, and that could like slowly also bring them out. If you do it slowly,
Hanzo shot them with hellfire. Josh.
Yeah.
That didn't do anything. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If he just used the fire to just slowly melt the ice around them, that would in theory be okay. Not just bam, melted, you're down. You're done now. You're good.
Blood on your hands taught you nothing. Dude, he doesn't fucking care. No matter how many people of my people you put in the ground, there will always be another to take the place. Dude, if this was your A-team, I guess.
Yeah.
Today you've killed my warriors. You think you have won?
No, he hasn't, because there's no tournament.
Dude, there's literally we were just doing this to stop you from continuing to cheat while we were trying to fucking train for the tournament, which is the only place where this matters. Cheating doesn't matter at all. Next time I see you, I will not bring fighters. Oh, what are you gonna bring? I will bring armies. You can't enter an army into a tournament.
Yeah, why is Shao Kahn here? That's kind of the whole purpose of the tournament. He can't enter Earthrealm without defeating its champions.
Oh, that's a big plot hole. Why is he here? How is he here? What is he doing? Is he Luke Skywalker projecting across the dimensions?
Yeah, he's not supposed to be able to enter Earthrealm without defeating Earth.
That's why I said, why even bother having a tournament?
It's the point of the tournament. He can't enter the realms until they're defeated.
Why even bother having a tournament? Because he can enter the realm. So why is he not conquering it? Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. What? How'd this movie get worse? Like in 5 seconds. How'd this movie get worse? I'm like losing my mind. I thought this was gonna take 2 hours. It took almost 5. Oh my god.
I know. It's just there's so many wrong, dumb things in this movie.
You will return to our world at once. Earthrealm. But he can come back. You lightning his ass over there. He can just come back, apparently. At any time. Like, how funny would it be? I'm looking forward to the how it should have ended, where he just pops back over. Immediately after Raiden, like, shoots his ass to the Outworld. He just pops back in. It's like, yeah, what? What was that, bitch? You did what? Yeah, that's what I thought.
You want me to what now?
Yeah. He talks so much.
If he can just enter the realm, why is he bothering with the tournaments?
Oh my god, that just made this so much worse. The whole point of the tournament is so that he either protects Earthrealm or he gets to come over and fuck shit up. But if he can already do that without winning all 10 tournaments, then what was the point of doing any of this? What was the point of... There was literally no point to this movie because of that. That one thing destroyed this whole movie.
Oh, Chris Prsa got it. He cheats. So therefore, that's why he can enter.
Okay, yeah, but the whole point is that he can't enter because he cannot physically cross over that from dimension to dimension until he wins all 10 tournaments. If he can already cross over, why bother? Why bother trying to kill the champions? Why bother with Hanzo's death and his family's death?
Mm-hmm.
Why bother with this whole fucking movie if the bad guy can already accomplish what he wants? Why bother? No.
And this is another issue I've always not quite understood about the Mortal Kombat series, and if anyone in the chat knows the answer to this, maybe they could help explain it, because I certainly don't know.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind.
So, okay, so Shao Kahn can't defeat Earthrealm until all 10 tournaments are done, and they've already won 9. So,
Yes.
if Earthrealm wins the Mortal Kombat tournament, can't Outworld and Shao Kahn do another one and still get their 10th victory?
Wait. What? But he doesn't even need to enter the tournament. There's no reason for the tournament.
No, I'm saying like in the game's logic.
Oh, in the game's logic. Oh, okay.
So if there's already been 9 tournaments and they need a 10th victory in order to enter Earthrealm and conquer it, what's stopping them from just doing another tournament? So Earth gets just 1 victory and it's over? Why does Shao Kahn need 10 victories but Earthrealm just needs 1?
Let me see. I think it's supposed to be 10 in a row. You're supposed to get 10 victories in a row, and I think they actually say that in the movie.
Why do they need 10 victories in a row?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, Happy Dinosaur got it.
What?
Developer, don't fucking question and enjoy the violence.
I summoned somebody in the chat that actually knows the answer to this lore, because I thought it was 10 in a row. Although your follow-up question of why is not something I can answer. You know.
It's a question I've always had about the Mortal Kombat series. I never understood, why do they need... Wait, this is the 10th one? Well, if they've already won several in a row, if Earth wins, what's stopping them from doing another tournament? I've never quite understood that.
Oh. I don't have an answer to this question. And I wish I did, because now I'm annoyed.
Glad to be of service.
My goodness. I don't know, and it's driving me crazy, and I'm trying to look it up. I'm not seeing anything.
Okay.
Why 10 tournament and Mortal Kombat? Okay. I am on the Mortal Kombat fandom.com. Okay. Rules of the tournament are simple. Every generation, competing realms would send their best fighters into a single elimination martial arts tournament. The victor of the tournament is crowned the Mortal Kombat Grand Champion. If a realm can garner 10 straight victories via their Grand Champion, or another
it's 10 straight.
Yeah, they earn the right to invade the opposing realm. The Grand Champion, himself, that's a sexism, is granted stunted aging and immortality until the next tournament. Okay. This is the only permissible way for a realm to invade and conquer another. The defending realm's fighters cannot be attacked by the opposing realm's fighters until the tournament begins. Mortal Kombat, once declared, cannot be refused by either party. Special powers can be used in the tournament. Let's see. Any violation of the above rules is considered an act of treason against the realms and the elder gods themselves and will be dealt with accordingly and swiftly. Unless you're in this movie.
Yeah.
In which they don't care. Okay, I did it. I figured it out.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Let's see. Cole, what happens next? There are other enemies to fight, but you must find them. Oh, hey, the gym looks perfectly okay, as if it was never frozen, because that's how freezing things work. He's going to Hollywood because Johnny Cage, and we don't see a face because they obviously haven't casted him yet.
And my understanding is that was a reshoot.
Just I presume they were. Oh, it is?
Yes, because I remember when they originally stated that Johnny Cage would not be in this movie, and hardcore fans are like, wait, why? Because, he's over the top, he's arrogant, he's charming in his arrogance, so he's kind of fun.
Oh my god.
So they're like, no, can't do that. And then the outcry happened, and they're like, sequel bait.
Yeah, sequel bait. That's about right. So I didn't realize it was every 1,000 years. Okay. So why was none of Cole's ancestors, except for Hanzo, asked to be in the tournament? Because they all had the mark of the champion. So okay. And another 10. Okay, so it's every 100 years they have a tournament. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. And that also explains why Sub-Zero hasn't aged, because he's obviously the Outworld Grand Champion. So, that excuses a couple things, but there's just a little fun rule in here. Just you defending realms fighters cannot be attacked by the opposing realms fighters until the tournament begins, and the elder gods don't like that, and it's a generational competition. Yeah, that makes more sense. See, that wasn't explained in the movie, so forgive my ignorance of that, because that was literally not in the movie. So
that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you, Game Mortal Kombat Wiki, for explaining something they should have explained in the movie. It makes the tattoo worse. That makes the tattoo worse. Oh my god. Yeah, that tattoo will never not be awful. Well, we did it.
Yay.
Yay.
So we spent all that time going over all the breaking the whole movie down. So what were some of the things that you enjoyed about the film, and what were what was your favorite thing of the movie and your least favorite thing?
Cole was the least favorite. Sonya's right up there too, so I don't know. Let's see. I like Hanzo, Kano, the fatality scenes. Raiden was pretty cool.
Okay. I have to agree. Cole was by far the weakest part. I also was not a fan of the music.
I don't even remember the music.
Not a fan of the music. That horrific rendition of the Mortal Kombat theme really took me out of that fight, which should have been way more epic than it was.
Yeah, like the Fallout Boy's cover to the Ghostbusters 2016 movie, and I like Fallout Boy. I was like, oh, why?
Or what was it? Atomic Ants or Animal Ant Farm, Smooth Criminal.
I don't know that one.
Oh,
they did a really bad cover of it.
Yeah, Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal.
Smooth Criminal. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a heavy metal band version that's horrific. Yeah, what is their name? Alien Ant Farm or something like that?
I have no idea what movie you're talking about, but I know the song.
No, that's the name of the band that did the cover.
Oh. Yeah. No, I don't know about that. No.
Yeah. Oh, if you want your ears to bleed, listen to that one.
Yeah, that's just something I'm always looking forward to attempting on the daily, on the reg. I want my ears to bleed always. Yes.
I also I once you know how sometimes people can take like two songs and mash them together and they actually work really, really well for some reason?
Yes.
I heard this one rendition of someone took Gwen Stefani's Hollaback Girl with Man of Constant Sorrow. So you have hip hop mixed with bluegrass. It was the most ear cancer thing I've ever heard in my life. It was horrible. That
does not sound good in any way, shape, or form, in any capacity.
And this guy was like, look how cool this is. I did a good job with it. Oh, okay, dude.
No. No.
Yeah. You're welcome for that.
My brain's trying to create it, and I'm kind of morbidly curious, but I'm just not that curious. I'm just gonna stuff that desire, and I refuse. This movie became like horrifically, like so much worse. To the point that this movie went from being like a 6 to like a 4, just by doing a play-by-play of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And those 4 points are the 4 points I listed: Kano, Raiden, Hanzo, some of the fight scenes. I'm not going to say all of them. Some of the fight scenes, the fatalities, the beginning scene, a little bit of the end scene. That's it. There's a lot in this movie that doesn't need to be there at all. In any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
I just realized there is 12 minutes of credits. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Does that mean if you do another rewatch, it might fall? I'm not rewatching that. Maybe I'll watch like all the good parts, but I don't need to rewatch all of it. It feels like this guy was like thrusted in here And he was originally supposed to be the reincarnation of Hanzo, but he's not. And I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to do that. What are your thoughts?
Again, like I said before, I'm not looking for grand, precision storytelling in a Mortal Kombat film. It's people with special powers punching each other in the face and go over the top gore. That's what I'm expecting, but I was really, really disappointed with our lead character. Really dragged this movie down.
Yep.
Yeah. It shouldn't be that hard to do a Mortal Kombat film. Over the top action with interesting characters. Doesn't sound that complicated, but when your lead is made up for the film, we didn't touch on that. Yeah, Cole does not exist in any of the games.
Yeah, for good reason.
Yeah, he's boring, uninteresting, and he is by far the worst part of this movie. And that really, really hurts it. So, I have to give it probably a 4 out of 10 overall.
Yeah,
like it's
five.
like
Twins.
there's some decent things here and there, but it's not enough to make me recommend the movie. It's still below average. It's like, I'm glad I saw it. I have no desire to see it again.
Yeah, like I said, like a highlight reel, like a highlight compilation, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, kind of nothing. There's nothing else. Cole, I don't know how you make a film, and you create a character, and it's a phenomenon in fan fiction called an OC. It's an original character that you bring in that doesn't exist, and a lot of times they're self-inserts.
Oh God, yes.
But they don't have to be. OCs are they're interesting because it kind of brings a uniqueness to the story. You just need to make them on par with the other characters that are super well developed.
Mm-hmm.
And this struck me as somebody's first attempt at fan fiction with an OC self-insert, and they are very much a blank slate. The problem is, what's kind of keeping me from calling Cole like 110, he's like 80% a self-insert, right? He's like 80%, I would say, kind of the idealized self-insert OC. The other 20% comes from the fact that he actually sucks throughout the whole movie. Like,
yep.
Ray is a self-insert Mary Sue. Okay, she is very much self-insert.
Yep.
Because she's great at everything. Everyone loves her. She's a Mary Sue. She just... Cole is not a Gary Sue or a Mary Sue, whichever one you want to call her.
No.
Because he sucks at everything. And he bumbles through this movie in this... He just
and he doesn't really grow.
No, there's no growth at all.
He's a bumbling buffoon at the beginning, and he's a bumbling buffoon at the end. He just gains superpowers, and that's really it.
Yeah, there's nothing. He's useless.
Yeah, so I mean, at least Rey was useful.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? At least stuff fucking happened, okay? Like, with her in it, if you cut her out of the movie, Palpatine takes over the galaxy. Okay, of Rise of Skywalker, you cut her out of Rise of Skywalker, Palpatine takes over the galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Well, there is a direct relation between her existence and the plot happening, right? Whatever you want, if you giant quotation marks, the plot of Rise of Skywalker. You can cut Cole out of this movie and it ends the same way. Just someone else is gonna have to kill Goro. That's it. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Honestly, cut
In
it out.
fact, the movie would have been better served.
Yeah.
If you had kept, if you had not had Cole in the movie, and you focused more on, Liu Kang or Kano or Jax, if you had focused more on one of them, this would have been a better movie. But Cole is boring.
Yes. Very boring.
Yeah, like I told you, when I hadn't finished watching it yet, I told you I was mostly bored. And you were like, how could you be bored with the movie? Well, you soon realized why.
Well, okay, I got through the first. I said that in the first portion of the movie,
right?
And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with him? And then Cole happened, and I was just like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, that really cool, interesting opening sequence. Yeah, forget it. Not that relevant for most of the movie.
Yep. In fact, it is. It's. You can pretty much. Okay, if Cole wasn't in the movie, scratch that. If Hanzo wasn't in the movie, if you cut Hanzo's character out too,
mm-hmm.
then the beginning of the movie doesn't matter. You can still have Sub-Zero as the bad guy if you cut Hanzo out of the movie. But Hanzo is one of the main people in Mortal Kombat. You can't cut him out. Or, I'm sorry, you shouldn't.
Well, no, and the fact that Scorpion is probably the most famous character from Mortal Kombat. So if you're doing a Mortal Kombat film, you have to have him. He is one of, if not the single most famous character.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll take your word for it. I don't know. But he's just...
Let me put it this way. Before this movie, if someone was to ask you to name the Mortal Kombat characters, could you have identified Scorpion?
I couldn't have named you a single one of them. I don't know this IP. No, I really don't know this IP. I told you, I don't know this IP. I was being hyperbolic. I really didn't know. I could have probably picked out Sub-Zero. He's the one with the ice. I probably could have figured that one out on my own. Anybody else, I would have no idea at all. It's anybody's guess. But I don't know why they did this. I don't know how you hold on to this footage for over a year. And this was good. This was something we could put up and charge money for. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I don't get it. I really don't understand. Stupid movie is stupid. Scorpion's most play character. See, I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. What? One of the two screenwriters, Greg Russo, this was his first ever credited work, and it really shows. I'm assuming Dave Kellerman was responsible for the good bits. Always a good idea to give somebody like their first ever shot at writing a script in a how much was this movie? In a $55 million budgeted movie. Good on them. They don't work from like a TV show and up, but you know. Yeah, I just looked at the box office. The box office is budget 55 million, box office 57.5 million. That's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good. But also, what were we really expecting? It's the pandemic right now. Everything's getting pushed back. I saw, I think it was yesterday. What is that one movie? Morbius. Morbius got pushed back to next year. I know.
Okay.
Nobody really gave a shit because Marvel's dead. Everything's pretty much dead at this point. But, you know, I just saw that. Anyway. All right. This was enjoyable. You know, I initially liked the movie, and then I thought about it, and then I kind of sort of rewatched it in this live stream, and y'all could probably just go back and listen. That's 5 hours. I thought this was gonna last me 2 hours. I didn't realize how bad that movie was. We kept digging and digging. It wouldn't stop.
Yep.
Yay.
We did it.
We did it. Let's see. Well, tomorrow I'm going to be on the 300 watch party thingy. Woohoo. Super fun. I usually stream on Sundays, and I tried to avoid it, but, you know, I'm making an exception. I've never seen 300.
Yeah, Loki invited me, but I am unfortunately busy.
Boo!
So I will be there in spirit.
Well, you're going to be watching Lord of the Rings, aren't you? I know. I know your game.
I can neither confirm nor deny this.
I know it. You like watching other movies while we're watching. I know your game. I'm suspicious.
Yeah, was it? Yeah, I haven't been able to do like the last two movie nights.
I wasn't able to do the last one. I was so tired, and I just could not like bring the energy to go on a live stream. I could not.
Mm-hmm.
So I am looking forward to the 300 thing, so that should be fun. I have no idea what time it's supposed to be. Okay, why not?
Is it 5 Central?
I don't know. Loki, are you there? Can you tell me your secrets? I need to know. What time's the live stream tomorrow? I'm gonna look in Valhalla. 300. That did not tell me anything useful. Okay, wonderful.
Yay.
Let's see. Patreon post? I think there was a Patreon post. When, dun, and that's the thing from yesterday. I have no idea. Okay. Do you think if I say his names enough, I will summon him? I summoned Loki!
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Come forth, Loki! Oh my goodness. That movie's been kicking ass.
Damn.
Holy shit. Alright, I don't think the summoning ritual is working. I need pizza, and I need fire, and I don't know.
5 p.m. Central.
A skull. Oh. We did it. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. Alright, so 5 p.m.
I looked in my DMs.
We could have just made it magical. You had to go and bring reality into it. That's rude.
I'm sorry.
That's me.
Forget how I found it. It just magically appeared.
Magic.
It's magic.
Oh my god. Hey, I will be on there. Anything going on with your stoofs? Any stoof?
Not at the moment. It's been busy in my real life, so I've not had a chance to do much recording.
That's illegal. You're not allowed to have a real life. That's a rude. Not allowed. It is forbidden.
I'm sorry.
You better be. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and end this thing. I'm really bad at ending these things, but I'm just gonna end it. So thank y'all for coming. We did it. Yay. Next week we're doing something. I don't know what we're doing yet, but that's okay. So whatever.
We'll figure something out.
Something will happen. All right. Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.